clear. We're clear. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nonpfixion.
Yes,
This is
sir.
my co-host Zach. What's good with you? Yep, it worked. We're in there. I see them
There
both.
we go.
So
What's
what's
poppin',
up?
guys? How we
What's
doing,
up,
Deck?
Declan? It's good to see you, my brother.
Facts. How about them Eagles yesterday, man? I mean, y'all
Yeah,
played the Lions, but I mean, it's
they
okay.
still look good though.
We'll take a win. Yeah, they look good.
They
And
still
now
look good.
the Cowboys, Dak's gonna be out for 8 weeks. It looks like.
Is
Y'all
it
really gonna be
8?
running up that.
It's
That's
8
what
weeks.
that's what
Oh
that's
my
what someone sent me
god.
today. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spoiled a fit does everything. What's good, Spoiled? How's it going,
What's
my
up, Spoil? Welcome to the channel.
baby?
Hold on, let me close this.
Oh my goodness.
Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome back to the channel. Like I said, my name is Nonpfixion. This is my co-host Zach. We are your families for this evening with Monday Night Football, bringing on the Seattle Seahawks and the Broncos with Russell Wilson returning home for the first time in quite a while to see if he can bring home the dub, but also send a couple of Seahawks fans going home sad. That's the question. Can he
Oh
make it?
man,
Can
the
he make it
the
happen?
boos were
Yeah.
insane. I don't know if you saw that pregame. They let him hear it. They are very upset with Mr. Wilson, Mr. Unlimited. Who that center? What's good, baby? Who that? How's your day? My day is doing just fine. Just fine. How about yourself?
What up, who dat? Welcome.
This is my last mental break, man. I'm recovering from yesterday. I went too hard yesterday. Went way too hard yesterday.
For my phone call, I'm like, yeah, you did.
I felt like ass. Yeah, I felt like ass this morning, bro. I was still drunk when I woke up to go leave for school. I was
Were
like,
you
yep,
really? I was
I am
gonna
drunk.
message you and something said, "Don't worry about it."
Yep. I was still drunk, bro. And the thing is because I've still had beers throughout. I'll have once a week. I normally have a couple beers, but it's been just 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I haven't drank in a while. And I drank.
Oh, you mean
I drank.
You mean you haven't
yesterday.
drunk in a while?
Yeah, look, man. I probably drank. Me and my cousin, we bought a 20 case.
Yeah.
We finished that by the end of the Saints game.
Oh,
so
wow.
we had to go back. We had to go back and get more. it was tough, man. It was fun though. Who that center said I lost my voice in the play-by-play stream? Oh, I bet you did, bro. I bet you did. How'd the stream go yesterday? Dex said I'm in a good mood. Oh, I bet you are.
I'm glad you're in a good mood. Good.
We like that. I know I gotta study tonight, so this is my last break for the evening, and then I'm off of school Thursday and Friday. No, I think I told you that yesterday.
Yes, you did.
I don't understand why. So Thursday and Friday I'm gonna be chilling. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna get a haircut, bro. I need a haircut.
I need to reshave and stuff, so I'll be doing that this week as well.
Yeah. Who that said good record 400 views, recorded 400 reviews in a stream. What? Yo.
That's
hell
dope.
Yeah. Love that. We love that.
That's awesome. Congrats.
That's fire.
All right, McMahon is back to kick. The booming kick is up and the game has begun. It's going to be returned from the 1. Gets to the 20 and 25 before he gets tackled, falls forward towards the 30. Great return. It's already drama going on. Let's love it.
And they got the nice, bright highlighter green.
The highlighter green.
Unis on. Oh, my goodness, bro. Those are atrocious, bro. they're just not good to look at.
You know what's funny? I don't like the jerseys, but when I was making a thumbnail, how that green, because I can find the official color, how that green popped on the thumbnail. I was like, I like that jersey now.
You like it? Okay, well, now you like it.
That green popped on the thumbnail. I was like, that's nice.
All right, Mr. Gino
starting
Smith. It off.
This is his first official start in over 8 years.
Wow.
Pitch to the back. It's going to be a run. It's going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Broncos, and I need Penny to play bad. I got Penny that I'm playing against Penny in one of my drafts, and I'm up by 20 something points. And they got Penny and they have I think Judy or something like that. So
I know
we're gonna see.
I know Tiger got somebody, I think it's Russell Wilson in this game. So from a game that I was supposed to lose by 5 points, I am now winning by over 40.
Hey, we like that. Good throw by Geno to Metcalf over to the right side. It's going to be a gain about 7 yards. Bring up a 3rd and 3. This is the most interesting part about Seattle. You know, we all know Metcalf got that big bag during the offseason, and it's how good is he going to be without Russell Wilson? Is Geno Smith still going to be able to get him the ball? Is he still going to get open?
Yeah.
How all that's going to work, it's going to be interesting.
I mean,
I think they overpaid for him, to be honest, but, you know.
Well, he has the potential to be a really great receiver, really good receiver. I think he get lazy throughout the season, though.
Yeah.
As the season
progresses. He's going to feel the pressure. He's going to get a great pass down to Tyler Lockett right as the pocket was collapsing on him. It's going to bring them above the past 50-yard line to the 46. Wow.
Let me see. Oh, so this pulls up a whole nother interesting. Hold on a second, guys. It's asking me to do a whole lot of other stuff. I'm gonna close this. I don't need that messing anything up. Oh, we lost Zach. Hold on. Oh, he turned his camera off. Okay. So maybe he had to go poop.
I was taking a phone call. My bad.
It's all good. All right, 1st and 15, 12:55 left in the first quarter. Snap from Geno. Quick pass to the right-hand side. Great leaping catch.
Ooh. All right, man. Look. Metcalf's making me eat my words right now. Metcalf looking nice. That was a nasty catch, having to reach backwards. Diving. That dude went parallel to the ground to reach out for that one. That was great. Man, I'll tell you, he went real back shoulder on that throw. He went extra. He was making sure no one else was catching that ball. You put some respect on my player. Oh, okay, Skylar. I'm going to see Penny get a run to the left side. Why does he keep doing that?
What is it doing?
I keep getting a notification about you signing into the YouTube channel.
Yeah, because when I did it through OBS, it's trying to go through what's this it's not trying to go through Chrome, it's trying to go through a different browser. So I had to re-sign in to even get the crap to work.
I got you.
So
all right, Geno back in shotgun, 2 out to his right, 1 to his left. Broncos are showing blitz up the middle. Blitz is going to come. He's going to get picked up by the running back for a second. Geno's going to scramble. He's going to go ahead and flick the ball out to a wide open tight end. That's going to be a touchdown already for the Seattle Seahawks.
Okay.
Disley was just wide open. There was no one within 30 yards of him, like in a perimeter. What the heck? How do you not cover one man?
That's a really good question. That's one that none of us can answer.
Watch this. Watch this replay here. Disley's going to go ahead. It's just going to slip right over to the left side, get past the one defender, and then just nobody.
Oh, nothing. Wide open field.
They were worried about the Geno run, but you can't commit to that yet and leave the touchdown wide open, knowing the wide receivers are all on the right side and that your safeties are lined up right. Got to be smarter on defense there. Come on, Broncos. Y'all were 4-0 last year because of y'all's defense. What's happening?
I know 40 messaged me. He went back to watch some of the videos that he missed because he was working. And he was like, after watching that video, I got to say the Broncos 4-0. But he really liked the videos. He went back and watched them. He liked them a lot.
We love that.
He felt we were fair when we chose the team rankings.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He also thought
I saw he put but Titans 17-0.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't turn out. That didn't tune out the way it was supposed to.
I mean,
what a crazy week
didn't
for
lose,
that
right? Didn't they end in a tie?
They tied, yeah. So there was a tie, and no one has won a game yet in that division.
Which is
and right now, if the Seahawks win today, they will be number 1 in the NFC West,
which is so crazy.
What the heck, man?
But that's why I want the Seahawks to actually win.
Right.
So they can
right. Me kind of me too, man.
Just so they can be number one.
Dex says it's so effing good to have football back. Oh, you telling me, baby? Bro, I'm so excited.
So good. So good. Also, too, guys, let us know. Can you hear us properly? Can you hear us clear enough? If we're too loud, let me know so I can adjust the volumes.
Ooh. So how was everybody's? I know we got the last game tonight. How was everybody's? Weekend so far? How was y'all Sunday? Did all y'all's teams pull out the way y'all thought it was going to? I know the Saints damn near gave me a heart attack, but that's okay. My blood pressure was high, but that's fine. We're Saints fans. We're used to it. We're gonna live. We're gonna have shortened lives because we decided to be Saints fans. But yeah, our lives are short. Every year you're a Saints fan. You take at least 5 years off. That's just how it works.
That is too funny. Okay.
And yesterday definitely was it, man. We thought about calling the ambulance, bro. Starting to have like pulsations and stuff like that, bro. But we sent them back. And of course, all the way into the end too. It wasn't even like we took the lead and then it was good. It's like, no, we give him an extra 3 seconds because Marshawn Lattimore pushed a guy after the game was already over, and they decided to add seconds after the game was already over. On
that last play, technically it would have been 1 second on the clock. They added an extra second, and I think it's because of the penalty. You can't.
They went back,
but you can't.
They went back, and there wasn't any time. It was at zero.
The reason why you have to put time back on the clock is because you can't end the game on a defensive penalty. That's the rule. You can't end the game with defensive penalty.
I understand that. I'm saying that the clock was at 0 and then it happened.
Washington get stopped at the 10-yard on the kickoff.
Wow.
He had nowhere to go, and that 12th man is loud.
Look at him. Bro, look at him flying, bro. The dang Seahawks.
Okay, so because I was watching the game day, so I wasn't watching the full game, so I thought it was 1 second left. But I guess, since it wasn't, that's crazy. But they still had to get one play anyway because of the defensive penalty.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Scott, AK went out in the third quarter. It's something minor. It'll be fine.
All right.
They have to put him as questionable.
Russell Wilson's first snap as a Denver Bronco in a 12-man stadium, Lumen Field. Tight end motion.
That's got to feel weird, man.
Quick pass. It's going to be dropped to the tight end.
Is that Fant? Who is that?
Beck.
Beck,
B-E-C-K.
Beck?
Yeah. That's what it looked like saying on his jersey. And he couldn't have been a receiver. He's too stocky to be a receiver. He got to be a tight end. Or a fullback.
Right.
Who's kind of tall. Yeah, Beck. All right, second time.
See that, man. That's 12th man, dude. They're loud. They're loud and proud right now.
I will tell you from experience, the freeway is nowhere near that stadium, and we were going in to go play Washington. Passed it back to the right hand side, gets the first down, still on his feet, crack helmet to helmet, falls out of bounds. Going to pick up about a good 20 plus yards on that play. 26.
All right. He made up for the drop.
The freeway, you can see the top of the stadium from the freeway, and when the lights are on at night, you can see the top. How like you go to that point, you can see the crowd sitting up there. You can see the flag sticking out. It's so loud that the sound travels to the freeway and it overrides the cars. You hear you hear the sound over the cars when you're driving. We were on a bus and we opened the windows. And we can hear the crowd. Like you can. It's not just like a ball of sound. You can hear individual screams.
What the heck?
I'm like, how do you build something like that? Like, what made you build that?
Right. Hey, it works.
To the running back. Williams gets out. Might have got almost a full 9. They're gonna give him 9.
What are they gonna give him?
They're gonna give him 9. Or at least 8.5, or 8.5, maybe 9. That last footstep before he went out of bounds was perfectly placed.
Scarlett said she's loving the green uniform. We were just saying how we don't like them, but to each its own.
I only started liking him because, like I said, the thumbnail looked like it was popped. It was popping. That green just popped out.
That was a holding right there as well that they missed.
Billy Turner.
Green is my color, though. Green is your color. You're right about that.
2nd and 1. Play action fake. Passes to Beck. Oh, one-handed catch.
Oh my goodness.
Andrew Beck with the one-handed catch.
Beck. Who are you, bro? And why aren't you on my fantasy lineup?
Like,
I was just looking at tight ends today, too. Looks like I'm going to make a move.
That was a great catch. Well, if he's getting passes to him like that, he's going to be considered a weapon throughout the season, I would assume. Because this is the first 100%. Game of the season. They're only going to him in the first part.
Right. We haven't seen a pass thrown to Judy or Sutton yet.
We'll probably see one now, though. It's going to be a handoff. Williams gets it, bounces outside, gets the first down with a stiff arm, goes out of bounds. Oh, there's some loud talking going on. Some loud talking.
Oh yeah. Well, Adams, hey, I'm down. Hey, let's get scrappy. Like I'm down. Let's get scrappy.
Adams did slap the crap out of him first, though.
Yeah. He Scott said, "But how much do you want to bid those?" I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what a good bid is at this point yet. So I mean, we'll see.
What up, Cheesehead?
But I ain't gonna tell you.
Play action fake again. Rolls out to left hand side. Oh, he's low. He's evades 3 sacks. Gets the pass up. Goodness. Almost intercepted. Hits the defender in the face mask. Adams is like, oh, just a bit outside. Yeah. That close. So I should be taking the W this week.
Let's go, Cheesehead. Who you play this week? Cheesehead, what's your score right now?
What's your name on there again?
Have you seen my team? I don't need no tight end, my boy. Well, you might need him in the other league. That's all right then. Don't bid then. Don't take it. Look, don't worry about it.
I think you're playing 40.
Oh, is that what it is?
40, yeah. I was like, take that win with a grain of salt. That's his first time playing fantasy. I'm trying to take away your happiness so you won't be happy with the next one.
They're gonna say false start? Oh, I don't know about that. It looked like he jumped first. I hope they see it. So it's a replay. I thought the jump forced the false start.
Let's see this replay.
If we get to see a replay. It doesn't look like we are.
2nd and 15. No, I don't think we are. They probably just showed the in-house.
Yep.
Cheesehead Nation. Yeah, that Cheesehead Nation was kind of struggling yesterday.
Well, you said that's the name. That's his team name.
Okay. I was about to say that the Cheesehead Nation was struggling yesterday.
Yeah, they were looking rough.
2nd and 15. It's gonna be a handoff. Gordon with the spin move is gonna pick up maybe about 4 or 5.
Melvin Gordon, man. So unfortunate with his injuries, losing that job to Javonte Williams, but him as a backup in his 8th year, like they said, is not a bad thing. That's still a really good career for a running back.
He's still dangerous.
So you can't let out whenever they come step in. I was worried with our league. Joey B was nasty. Oh, yeah.
3rd and 10.
He ended up getting 20 points, though, so he did all right.
Pox collapsing, quick pass off.
Oh, but Melvin Gordon's going to slip as he's catching it, so he's not going to be able to carry the ball enough to get a first.
Are they
going to go for it here?
Can I get penalties? Because these dudes keep slapping the crap out of people in their face. Like, you're going to stop hitting me in my face. You've seen that? You're going to stop hitting me in my face. That's the 3rd time I've seen a defender slap a dude in the face. I'm like, either you're going to stop or you're going to catch these hands. It's going to be a draw. Right. I'm running with the men on this. with the ball in the left hand, punch you with the right hand. I'll take the L on that one. I'm sorry, Coach. Right. I'm sorry, Coach. I had to stick up for the team.
My bad. 15 yards. It's all right. It's all right. They ain't going to hit me again, though.
I'll make up for it. I'll get a touchdown next time around. I'll get a touchdown.
And that's going to go ahead and convert the field goal. 3 points on the board for the Denver Broncos.
4-point lead early.
Next week is Rough Buff Razor Ramon. That's Razor Reacts. That was on the channel with us on Thursday.
Yeah. Let me go back and see.
Yeah, I'm up against Philly right now, but I should lose. but I should lose. He's the one who has Javonte Williams and he has somebody else, some receiver. I think it's Judy, but it could be somebody else. It might be Metcalf actually. But it's okay because I figured out my switches for my
Jerry Judy and Javonte Williams.
That's what it is. Okay. Look, that's all right. Let Javonte Williams get he can get all 15 points, 20 points. Just don't let Judy get a single one. Oh, great. He's probably good then. Hey, there's no telling, man. So, guys, have y'all seen the video that came out at the Miami game where the guy left his barbecue pit on and just completely toasted 4 vehicles?
That was terrible, bro. Like, what were you doing?
I'm trying to figure out is how hot did you have that dang barbecue to where it started smoldering over like that? Like, did you not shut the grill? Was it propane and you just let the gas keep running?
I think for it to look like that, it had to be propane.
Insane. Yo, Jerry, OG, what's good, baby?
What's good? Because for it to be like charcoal and do that much damage, it had to be a big pit, like a really big pit.
You couldn't even, I don't think you could get it hot enough to do that. And it'd be too easy to you just close the lid and cover it up. Yeah, it's going to die out.
Smother it, yeah. Yeah, that's why I think it had to be propane. And he must have had more than one propane tank because it was the front of those cars, it went, all you saw was the freaking framework of the car.
Right. Oh, it melted everything off.
And it wasn't an explosion because the game was still going on.
Right.
Because I don't know if you saw the footage. Like if you scroll more to the right, it was footage with the smoke coming behind the stadium where the game was going on.
I hadn't seen that until you sent it to me, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, was no one like in the stadium freaking out, bro? Like, I would have been like, "Whoa, hey, somebody somewhere." Broncos are winning the vote. Yeah, they're winning it right now, but they ain't winning the game. So we'll see. I'm probably gonna start AJ Dillon this week. Yeah, he had a great week. I know. I think I'm gonna end up taking out Aaron Jones and putting in Miles Sanders.
I think I'm switching over to the Pittsburgh defense after this first game of the season. I think I'm switching over.
Right. Jerry said, "Welcome home, Russell Wilson." Yeah, they welcomed him with a lot of boos. A lot of boos they welcomed him with.
The return is gonna go to the 21-yard line.
You're still in shock from Sunday? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I was stressing. I was stressing, Jerry. It was a big sigh of relief. I felt like I could breathe, and like this last like minute just felt like an eternity, bro. But that's all right. We got the job done. It wasn't pretty, but they don't rate you on prettiness. They just rate you on wins and losses. So we good.
Very true. Very true.
I'm gonna start Jones and Dillon. Do it.
Geno Smith.
4 for 4, 71 yards and 1 touchdown for Geno already, man.
Sometimes it takes a player to find a couple years to find his groove. Hey, Geno rolls out to the left hand side, throws across the field. Oh, he almost had it. We're gonna get a pass interference against Darby, who was holding the receiver's right arm. If he would have caught that with his left arm and kept it pushing, that'd have been beautiful. That'd have been nasty. Well, dude, the one thing I kind of like is, normally when you see quarterbacks that are not like at the higher level and stuff like that, especially when they're over on a new team, you're going to see them run the ball a lot more often. Yeah.
And they're just not. They're lining him up in shotgun. They're doing play action passes. I think they've only rushed the ball twice so far. They're just letting him work it and letting him do his thing. So, that gives confidence to a quarterback, makes him feel good. And once you see that first couple completions go by and that touchdown, oh, yeah, you're ready to rock and roll.
Quick pass
you're
over
ready
the middle.
To let loose.
To Noah Fant. I forgot Noah Fant was over there.
Yeah.
It's going to be a
former Bronco.
Helmet to helmet, looks like. Another 15.
Hey, Packers did pretty bad, but not as bad as Dallas. Yeah, bro. I feel so bad for Dak Prescott. As much as I don't like the Cowgirls, I feel so bad for Dak, bro. He just can't catch a break. As soon as that play happened, I said that's the exact same injury that Drew Brees had in his last year.
Well, the crappy part about it was it happened back to back. It happened twice. Oh yeah, straight helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, and also I don't know if you've seen in the first game of the season, they said in the helmet to helmets, in the pass interferences, some of the plays they've given the referees way more leeway. So sometimes they won't call some things just because it doesn't look that serious. They've given them more leeway this season. I'm like, that's not really a good thing, I don't think.
I mean, yeah, let's just give the refs more reasons to mess things up, like that sounds great, right?
Because in the first game they were like, oh, that would have normally been called, but because the refs felt it wasn't that serious, they let it go. And so they always have the ref in the booth. He was like, oh yeah, that one wasn't that serious, so it was just simple, whatever. Blah. And I was like, okay, that's a great explanation. It's not that serious. Tell that to his brain. Tell that to his
right.
brain.
Yeah.
2nd and 9.
Ball packing snap. The box up.
Handoff. Oh, gets open. Gets the first down. It's going to go down about the 16, 17-yard line. He was ready to break it. Penny was ready.
But I'll tell you what, Broncos D, they ain't looking too pretty right now. It ain't looking like like how you not gather them up there. The box is packed. And man, look at right there. I believe that was number 62. Just coming through, pushing the front. You're gonna see him run across the middle over to the left side, and just clears that hole wide open right there. Yep.
He shouldn't be able to do that easy.
Seahawks run the West. It looks like it's about to be that way.
Hand off to Penny. Penny picks up maybe about 3, falls forward for 3.
Should took that first hole.
Yeah.
Using y'all as my radio,
what up,
though.
40?
All right, bet 40. What's good, baby?
I was just about to check your message you sent. Well, 40, as you can see, the current score is 3-7. Seattle looks right now, Seattle looks better than Denver. Geno looks comfortable in the pocket, which is a good thing, because Geno's not a terrible QB. He's just not the best QB. But if you anybody find a happy medium place, they can be great. Geno with time, pass to the right-hand side, gets to Penny. Penny's going to evade the first defender. Still on his feet.
Great move.
Picked up maybe about 4 on the play.
Man, they're just looking good.
Yeah,
I mean,
good.
smart plays. Checked, looked through his looked at each route, looked at all of his options, decided to go ahead and check it down. Penny able to evade the first tackler and gain some. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna mute 1 second to listen to this message real quick.
All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna see Geno underneath center. Ball's going to be snapped. They're going to fake the handoff. He's rolling right. He's going to go ahead and throw an inside pass to the tight end. It's going to be Fant. It's going to be really close. It looks like the officials are going to go ahead and give him just enough for the first down. I'm sure they're going to bring out a marker here to guarantee it, but it looks damn close. So they're going to come out, bring out the chain, see what we got here. Oh, man. From that camera angle, it looks like they gave him a bad spot. Or it looks like they gave him a good spot. That ball definitely doesn't cross that line. It's one of those risks, though, as the Broncos. Would you want to challenge that space? All right, regardless, it's going to be short. So they're going to go ahead and say 4th and inches. And looks like Geno Smith's going to stay out there, and I think they should as well.
What up, Nola?
Young Nola, my birthday's at 12. Hey, yo, what's good? What's good? Happy early birthday, man. How old you turning, man?
4th and 1. I'm looking for Metcalf in the situation.
No. This is going to be a cute quarterback draw right here.
Oh, they got to lock it
in. Design QB run. 24? Nice, man. Nice.
That's cool, brother. That's cool.
I turned 21 this year, and I'm turning 21 next year, too.
4th and 1. Keeper?
Oh, it's definitely a keeper.
He slipped, but he gets it. I think he got it. He got that. He got that.
Yeah, he got it.
I've seen so many players slip off the line this weekend.
I don't know, man. They're not really giving him a good spot. and putting him right back at that line, it might not be enough.
No, that's not a good spot. He actually crossed the line. He crossed that line. The second hit when he got hit by a defender, he came backwards.
I don't think they're giving it to him. Yeah, he slips.
Yeah, he crosses where it's supposed to be at. They give him a bad spot.
I don't know, man. I don't know because he's pulling that ball back. The defender's pulling that ball back. I don't think it's enough. Speak on the game from yesterday. What you think, bro? Oh man, I have a lot of thoughts, man. Hoodie's gonna be going live around 9:00 with a couple different creators and stuff like that. But yeah, the game was crazy. I plan on hopping on with Hoodie possibly Wednesday night or Thursday night, whenever he goes live, or not Thursday night, but possibly Wednesday night, and I'll give you my opinions then.
No, mute.
Eventually you can't say you're 21 anymore. Says who, Cheesehead? Says who?
You say 21 till the day he's in the casket.
Right.
Matter of fact, his casket will throw him a birthday party.
Yeah. Happy 21st birthday, Zach. Born 1996, died 2076. Happy 21st. Let's drink. But yeah, no, I'll be talking about it on Hoodie's podcast. I think in the future we possibly will do some like weekly recap, on like a Tuesday or Wednesday. Just not right now because my schedule's kind of crazy. Yeah, it definitely had my heart beating. I was definitely stressed out. I think that fourth quarter is what we all expected, so I'm glad we got to see it. In the first three quarters, I think it was just adjustments. Everybody's got to get those cobwebs off. Got to get those nerves out.
Those first couple quarters, it looked rough though, bro. It looked rough.
Oh no, it did.
I was like, "What's?" I mean, I didn't, because I'm not a Saints fan like that, but I didn't expect him to look that bad to start off. But it's like, I'm like, what's happening right now? It's like the plays were good plays, play calls. He just didn't look good. I'm like, what the hell?
But, yeah, I mean, the way, my biggest thing was, our line looked terrible. Our play calling was very questionable as well. I don't think all of it was on Jameis. There was some throws where they just weren't timed right, especially with Mike Thomas. But everyone's got to remember, Jameis and Mike Thomas haven't practiced together hardly at all since he's been with the team because Mike's been hurt. So there are going to be timing issues on those quick slant routes and stuff like that. So that'll get fixed up.
I agree.
Defensive wise, I think we look good. I like what Pete Werner did. I know we allowed a lot more rushing up the middle than what we're used to, but y'all got to remember we started the game plan and we took those linebackers, we split them out a little bit wider to try and keep Mariota into a box. They want to keep him inside of a triangle and not let him get outside of it. So that's why we saw those runs start to develop a little bit more. But overall, I thought it was a good game. It's going to be a toss to Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams is going to break three. He's going to get tackled up right at looks like the 17-yard line. Let's see. I'm 21. Hey, he's reliving his 20s through me. I'm still in my 20s, Skylar. Gosh. I act like I'm 30-something, like I'm an old man. I'm not, okay? Non's old. She said, Skylar said, "Non, I can barely hear you." She said, "So people going to say you died at the age of 21? Exactly. That's exactly what they're going to say. All right, Russell Wilson and shotgun. Two wide receivers out to the left. He's going to look right. He's throwing it down. Albert O, another tight end. We all know Russell Westbrook loves his tight ends.
Yeah.
But I'm still surprised we haven't seen even an attempt towards Judy or Sutton yet. It's just been tight ends or Javonte Williams. You getting into your 30s pretty soon. I still got wait, how old am I?
He said, wait, how old am I? Russell Wilson, 4 of 6 on the night, 70 yards.
I still got 4 years. I don't remember.
Under center is going to be a play action fake. Sidearm pass to the tight end again. Going to get tackled short of the first down. Second down after a 7-yard gain.
Hang with Jesus has said, gone too soon. Right, exactly. Yeah, gone way too soon. He lived a good 70 years of his life. Died at the age of 21. I can see it now. Y'all put that on my gravestone. Whoever speaks at my obituary, make sure y'all tell everybody what's good. I'm 21.
2nd and 3. It's gonna be a handoff. It's gonna pick up the first down.
Oh, great tackle there by 6 as well. Just stopped him right in his tracks.
But why his helmet got to go right in his crotch though? God, dog. I was like, God, that just hurts. Why would you do that?
Hope you got your cup.
You know, man, some ball players don't wear cups.
Oh, I know. They said they're uncomfortable, and I'm like, you know what's really uncomfortable? Getting hit in the nuts. Right.
I remember working at Fresno State. A couple of receivers, they didn't wear cups or like the thigh pads. I'm like, why would you not wear that? Because that's where everybody's gonna hit you.
Right. Levels, you got Madden 23? No, I haven't got it yet, man. To be honest, my PlayStation isn't even in my room anymore.
Flag on the
I haven't had free time to play any video games, so I just haven't bought it.
I played some.
I might wait till like Christmas break, something like that. Christmas break, I might buy it. But
we're gonna do a Real Fan Sports Among Us stream. Among Us, if I want to play, we'll do it, or Fortnite. some games for the crew.
I would love to do that. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Anybody got Fortnite? Hit us up. Just for fun.
You want to see how bad me and Nan are at Fortnite? Come join in.
This mosquito is getting on my nerves.
Bro, you need to just get an exterminator in your house, bro. You always got bugs and shit.
It's where I live at. It's where I live.
I know.
Because when they collect our trash, we have to put our trash cans out, and every time they close the lid, they open the lid, they leave it open. So when I go to get it at night, I have to open it outside and go like this.
Yeah.
Because there's always going to be like 4 or 5 mosquitoes in there. They just hide in the dark spaces. But there's always one that decides, I'm just going to hang here until he goes into his apartment. And when I go to the apartment, I put it down to put the bag in. As soon as I put the bag over it, I see one fly out. Like,
look, at least you don't have that issue that I used to have in my dad's house with the wasps. Oh, man, yeah. we used to be live streaming. I wish I would have had people viewing back then so they could have clipped like the crazy stuff that would happen because it was so funny. I'd be sitting there playing a game and then all of a sudden I would just look up and there'd be 4 or 5 wasps just flying above my head indoors, and like I would just be like, stay calm. Like you see it rolling past my face, like.
They're all floating around. Okay, which one's gonna sting first? Which one's gonna sting first?
Man, look, I left a pair of pants like downstairs one night, like on my fireplace, and I go to grab them to throw them on. I'm about to go to the gym, so I'm getting out my work clothes. I'm trying to put on my gym clothes. Thank God it stung me when I grabbed it, and not when I put the pants on. But I grabbed the pants. As soon as I grabbed it, stung me right on my palm, bro, and I had to go work out bench. My hand was swollen, bro. I was like, I couldn't even I had the bar rested right here on my hand because I just had a big ass sting.
That's too funny.
Yo, Nate, what's good, baby? Nate, I almost didn't recognize you with the different logo.
You got a different logo.
Nate said we have possums in the roof. Try that. Giant. Oh, dude.
I don't want y'all possums. Y'all possums are like little people. They got driver's license and shit.
My sister is obsessed with possums. She thinks baby possums are the cutest thing ever. So when we were living at my grandma's, she has a bunch by her house. I guess because she lives by a ditch or something.
Yeah. And
they had a little baby one. And my sister would be chasing this baby possum every single night. You would see, I'd come home from work and she'd be sitting, and there's a big back door with a glass, and she'd just be standing out there and just looking for it with a light. And then she'd just, I'm like, so what are you doing? Guys, my sister is 23 years old. Okay. She's not she's a grown ass woman. And she's doing this nonsense.
1st and 15. Wilson in the shoddy. Ball snap. Pockets kind of collapse. It rolls out to the left-hand side. It's going to get tackled for a loss of 2 on the play as he rolls out of bounds. 2nd down.
I'll tell you what. I do love how just calm Russ is in the pocket. The dude literally was just standing dead still. Wasn't bouncing. He had no worries in the world, man. I mean, obviously no one got open. We're going to see now, what the coverage looked like.
Oh, yeah, there was nowhere to go to.
Yeah, nowhere. Everything covered. They dropped back. They ran a cover 3.
They had a spy available waiting.
Mm-hmm.
So number 10 is the spy. He's going to be around Russell a lot.
Yeah.
A new season, a new set of challenges. $50 to No Kids Hungry if Geno throws for more yards than Russell. Okay.
Hey, all right. We like that.
We definitely do like that.
Let's see if Geno likes the kids, bro. Man. I'm going to text him up. I got his agent on speed dial.
Please do that. So if you guys wonder what 40's talking about, if you look above Zach, it's a logo for No Kids Hungry. No Kids Hungry is a foundation that we support on the channels, on all the channels, help raise money for childhood hunger in America. So I'll play a video for it in a little bit. I put an ad in OBS so we can play it. 3rd and 12, Russell Wilson 5 of 7 for 77 yards. 12th man is making a difference. It's loud as hell.
Oh yeah, dude, it's ringing my ears right now.
I almost got sacked. Ball gets tipped. It's gonna be a flag on the play.
Oh God,
the flag's on
and someone's hurt as well. 33's limping away. The one who got the initial tackle on Wilson, initial touch on Wilson. I think is that Jamal Adams that's limping right now.
Yeah, he said Jamal Adams. It's got to be his ankle because he tried to put pressure on his knee.
Yep. Oh yeah, it looks like it's the knee.
He tried to put pressure.
So they are going to give an illegal formation against Denver.
What's the?
Let's see.
He said yeah. Tight end's too far back. He's offset of the line.
Oh, wait, where did it happen?
He can't be that far back when his position on the line.
No, I was talking about Jamal Adams. I was trying to see where it happened. It looks like maybe he just got rolled up a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, I couldn't see it. I wish they would have gave a better preview
almost
of it.
batted down. Fair catch around the 19-yard line.
Whoa, and we're seeing some more scrappiness on Monday Night Football. I'm liking this, bro. Yeah. And it's so crazy because, I mean, Seattle and Denver, you're just like, all right, it's just a game. But because Russ is there now, all of a sudden, there is a grudge match between these two teams. And it's serious, and it is showing right now.
Yeah. Oh, so what brought the conversation up in the previous first game when they talked about how the referees have more leeway? It was a punt. So the punter, he has his kicking leg and he has his landing leg. So if the punter's kicking leg is hit, it's okay.
Right.
If his landing leg is hit, that's where the penalty comes in.
Right.
And they said it's also that they leave because before they would just call both.
Yeah. See, I actually like that, to be honest, because I mean the kicking leg, it's not as detrimental. That you hit that non-kicking leg, you've seen some punters get messed up pretty bad from that. Because they're not wearing padding, and one, they're not wearing padding like other players are, and two, they are fully extending that kicking leg. They are completely off balance. That is their only type of grip to the earth. So, I saw Nate said our possums are cute. North American ones are terrifying. Hold up. Now I got to go look up Australian possums.
So we're only like 10 seconds ahead, better than usual. Got an admin.
Hey, actually, Non's ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm a few seconds ahead.
Bro, y'all's possums are cute. Hold on, let me see. I might be able to. Let me see. I think I'm gonna try and share my screen. Let's see how it actually works.
Oh, let me see. Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. Oh.
Cause you can share it to. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Bro, look at him, bro. He's like eating like a little fruit, bro.
Here, let me see if I can put it on screen real quick.
Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna show this to my sister. She's gonna lose her mind. She's gonna lose her mind.
See if I let it.
A brush-tail possum. It's nocturnal.
Oh yeah.
Are they like? Do they like get stunned like North American possums too? Like, do they play dead as well?
They are kind of cute. They definitely don't look nothing like our possums.
No.
Yeah, definitely don't. Our
Let's see.
possums look like evil beings from hell. Like,
yeah, I mean, look at these damn things, bro. This little thing right there.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. All right, let me stop sharing. All right, there we go.
Run up the middle for
Geno
the first
Smith.
play. Rashad Penny for a gain of 1.
Yeah, you're actually ahead of me by like 2 seconds, which is also rare. Normally, I'm ahead of you by like 10, 15 seconds.
Hey, Hulu, this is the first time the Hulu has not like buffered at all.
Hey,
normally it buffers. I'm on time with Hulu, but definitely behind the Australian link.
Got an admin now. Got to be good.
Oh, quick pass over the middle. Contacted 2 yards short of the first down marker. Okay.
Great tackle there.
Metcalf looking like he
I think it's Metcalf's third catch already.
Okay.
Nate says, got to avoid injuries. Just all sit in a circle and sing songs for the 60 minutes instead.
It's funny.
Look, I mean, according to Nate and Australians, bro, they just need to not wear pads at all. They're all sissies. That still blows my mind about rugby. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't feel like you could pay me enough to just get mauled like without any type of I'm good.
And y'all call it sissy all you want. I call it protecting my body.
I'll be a sissy, bro. I'll be the first to admit it. I am. I'm good, dude. Like, I got friends that like to go and play like one of my friends, and of course his ass, he tore his ACL playing it, but he'll go and set up and go play tackling football and I'm like, bro, you are 26 years old. Go and play tackle football for fun? I said, you're out your mind. I got work.
See,
I'm good.
See, I did it in college, but that's because it was in college. But now older, yeah, no way. Even after college, there's no way you catch me doing that.
No. So finally, we're gonna see
Denver again.
Oh my!
Denver again with another personal foul. This is the third one, right?
No, I think they're calling it taunting.
Unsportsmanlike.
It looked like a clean tackle.
Oh, they called it taunt.
Wow.
Called it taunt.
Stupidest rule in the NFL, man. I got into a big debate with someone about this last year, and they were saying how it doesn't belong in the game. And I'm like, yes, certain ones, yes. When they are obviously just standing over them for an extended period of time, or, going over to the bench and yelling at people, yes. But when you hit somebody and you just look at them for a second and go, there's nothing wrong with that, guys. It's sports. It's contact sports, dude. Testosterone's high. You're ready to light someone up. It's stupid. Or even when Cheetah
breaks the tackle, his own is still going. The ball comes out, recovered by the lineman at the 26.
What a great strip.
That was a great strip. He came behind and pulled the hand out. Great strip.
I think he just thought he was so far ahead. I don't think he expected someone to come from behind him because he allowed those hands to get loose. You got to hold on to that ball, Penny. Come on, man.
I agree with you. He thought he was free.
And Penny's looking pretty decent so far today, so there's no nothing to be complained about. But they did pick up another running back that is going to be fighting for that number 1 spot behind him, so he can't be having these simple mistakes like this.
A lot of audibles at the line of scrimmage. They moved all over the place. Denver's in man coverage.
That's going to leave Geno and spread offense. I love this. Let it fly, Geno.
There's a flag. Homer's mouthpiece. Something got ripped off his helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe one of the straps.
Homer.
Dope.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Geno right now. He looks uncharacteristically calm. We've talked about Geno before. We talked about it a little bit in our QB tier list about how he just came in at the wrong era of football.
I think
if he would have started his career now, if this would be the start of his career, nice and young, I mean, he'd be up there, at least a top 15 quarterback.
I also think too, when he started his career, he got drafted by the Jets. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Jets has been a foundation, a team that has been in disarray for 20 plus years.
I don't think the Jets have had a quarterback that that I even remember being good since I've watched football. I can't remember the last one.
They've almost destroyed Geno Smith. They pretty much destroyed Mark Sanchez. Like, they destroyed his career.
Yeah, they destroyed Darnold's career.
Like, that's another organization I think that ownership should be relieved of duty. Basically, should be relieved of duty.
Nate said they are cute and small, but annoying as heck, kind of like the Zach of the Animal World. Thanks, Nate. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Love you too. You know what? You know what, guys? Suck a knees.
Penny waits and finds the pocket. It's gonna pick up maybe about 2 yards for his tackle. Oh no! Oh boy's leaving.
That sucks, man. Yeah, right once you're not putting no weight on it, that means it's definitely some type of injury. Hopefully it's not a complete. Yeah, you know what? It is his ACL again. If I wish we could show y'all guys, but if you look at a leg, I was actually doing a bunch of research on how ACLs are torn just the other day.
Yeah.
If you have your
Geno with the keeper. Skips to the defense, still on his feet.
Oh, a little high step. How is he not brought down yet? Being shifty, bro. Geno looking like a slower Lamar right now, bro. Yeah, scream, Geno. Scream, bro. Scream. But
Geno was like, man, if I was 4 years younger, I would have been to the house.
Yeah, right. You don't want me young. You don't want me young.
Oh,
there will be a hold though.
Hold on, Seattle.
But back to the ACL thing. So if you have your femur and then your your lower leg, your tib fib, whenever you're moving, if your femur goes out like this and you're not able to see that rotation with the fib coming in the same direction, that's what causes the ACL tear. Your ACL is what keeps these two bones and muscles together. Whenever that ACL, it's when that femur goes out one way and the tibia goes out the other. And that's kind of what you saw happen when he rolled over there. The femur was going in and his foot stayed flat.
Metcalf, what are you doing? You're going backwards.
Metcalf.
What could have been
Metcalf? You think you're Reggie Bush back in USC? Come on, Metcalf.
What could have been a loss of 1 yard is now a loss of what looks like 8 yards.
Oh my goodness. Deck said I'm watching the game on Sky Sports. Just saying, I don't even know what Sky Sports is. Do we have that? I think we'd have to pay for like special channeling to get that. Cheesehead said I would love to play tackle football. I used to in my neighborhood, but now we got too big, so we'd probably get her. That's my thing. It's like I'm aggressive when I play anything. So like I couldn't just tackle gently. Like I'm a hit 100%, and like I'm gonna end up hurting myself or hurting someone else. I'm good.
I mean, I understand the appeal of like the contact sports because, like I said, I told you a story, like one of my famous football stories from college when I hit the dude.
Yeah,
running pads. Like that was a great time in my life. You know, even though I was still big, I was actually pretty fast, but I could hit like no other.
Right.
That was a great time. So I understand the appeal, but as you get older, it just don't feel that great after a while.
Well, you know, I've always been an active person with everything I've done. Like, you know, I not so much now after my brain surgery. I kind of stopped. I want to get back into it. I just don't have people to do it with anymore. But I used to go to trampoline parks. I used to just go out to the park, go run, and just act like a kid, bro. Like, you know, I joke about saying how I'm 21, but you know, my grandfather before he died told me never be any older. And so like, that's how I base my life, man. I still try. I'm young at heart. I'm going to stay young at heart and I'm going to do fun things. But that one time where you go and do something fun and you don't pay attention and you hurt yourself, then your job's on the line. I was jumping at a trampoline park, just hanging out with my little brother, and I tore a tendon in my ankle. And I almost got fired from my job on the first week because I had a big group that I was supposed to take over for a company. And I got hurt and I couldn't do it for 2 weeks. And they were like, look, man, you can't. They're like, we don't want to fire you over this and we're not going to, but you got to be careful. You get hurt like that, you hurt everybody else. And I'm like, oh dang, now I'm in the real world. I gotta watch what I'm doing sometimes, you know?
You're an adult.
So to go play tackle football, man, and accidentally tear an ACL, and now you're out of work for 3 months, or you can't travel around like you're supposed to. I just can't do it. If there's no reward for it other than like a little bit of happiness during the time, I'm okay.
That's like when I was starting to work after college, but I was in the music stuff. I'll be out till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, but got to be at work the next day, and it's like
Oh yeah,
so I made a point that if I go out like that, I'm gonna be the sober one, so I know I'll be okay the next day,
right.
no matter what, because it still was a job that it was a business that we were creating afterwards, so we're still trying to make money from multiple jobs. I was like, I'm not
Yeah,
quitting it, I'm not gonna stop doing it, but I just got to figure out a
but
way
I'm
to
gonna
do
stay
it.
level headed.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
to figure out a way to do it smart.
yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, I'm the first one to tell you, like, don't, when you get older, don't stop doing stuff, man. Go
Oh
find a
yeah,
hobby, whether it's, I still go shoot hoops. I'll still go play pickup 21 with someone, but the people I play, I just let them know, like, hey, like, you know, I'm just here to have some fun, man. Like I'm a compete, but I'm here to have fun more than anything. So,
yeah.
just relax. And then, you pick up other sports too, man. Like I love bowling. I love playing pool. I used to play disc golf a lot. I know Nate does. I used to do that every week. I'd go play disc golf. There's always some hobbies and stuff you can do to get outside and get active, man. I'm huge into that. I'm huge into being active. It's so important.
So there's a couple comments. Let's see. Where's the last one you read?
Let's see. Nate says, took me a few days to think about it. If they had the rock amp, the crowd up on Thursday Night Football, do you guys think that's really strange, or they're trying to work with the XFL?
I think they're trying to
Oh,
work with
that's
the
interesting.
XFL. I think what's going to end up happening is the XFL, as it comes into play, is going to be the G League for the NFL. That's what I think is going to become. It's going to be the G League. That's what.
And I think it's smart, man.
Yeah, and because they've had Rock, how many times have they had the Rock talk at the beginning of a game? They had him at the Super Bowl. They had him in
Yep.
the postseason as well, and they had him in the first game of the season. This is not. It's not just because of Black Adam. This is
Well,
strategic.
and they should. Every other sports have it. I mean, the baseball has several different leagues beneath them that you can go play in and make money.
Yeah.
The NBA has it, and the NFL. We've always tried it. It seems like the XFL is going to be a big deal for that, as well as the United States Football League.
Mm-hmm.
Those different things. Before that, there was semi-pro teams that you could join that they do have scouts that go out.
Yeah,
I know
and the
in
Canadian League
in
too.
Louisiana, yeah. In Louisiana, there's a lot of semi-pro teams. I have a couple friends that play for them, but you don't make any money.
Williams with the
So
run
like you're
the
risking your
cutback
body
doesn't go
and still having
anywhere.
to work another job.
Yeah.
So I think it's important to have something
Well,
like
that's what
this.
from the video I did on baseball. If you guys get a chance to watch it, they actually made changes where the Major League Baseball Association are officially, well, hopefully after they go through this last voting period, are going to acknowledge the minor leagues as actually a part of the Major League Baseball Association.
That's great.
It's like, what's taking you so long?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
these guys work their tail off and they give up their lives to be baseball players, and you don't
Well,
acknowledge them.
yeah, I mean, even though you covered a little bit about the MLB and some of the changes, which I don't like all of them, but I'm
Yeah,
glad that they're finally making some changes.
yeah, yeah,
Because baseball is such a great sport, man. It really is. But if you weren't brought up in that era when baseball was on top, a lot of people just forget about it, and it
you
really
said
is
something
a
right there. You
yeah.
said if you weren't in the era of the Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire, you know what I'm saying, like
Oh,
Jose
dude,
Canseco, Roger Clemens, like if you weren't in that
yeah.
era, you like, oh, baseball's cool. But if you grew up in the home run derby era, Barry Bonds, like regardless of the cork bats that they knew about, I go to my grave. No, I believe they knew about that. I
Oh,
believe
they
they knew
knew.
about
They knew.
steroids because
They allowed them to do it, man. Come on now.
for
Everyone was on steroids
seasons.
back then.
For seasons
Yeah.
they allowed them, and then all of a sudden, when it's time to go to Hall of Fame, we didn't know. Shut up.
Yeah, yeah.
Long
Y'all knew. Come
pass.
on.
Oh, caught. Judy still on his
Oh,
feet. 5-10.
Judy.
Touchdown,
All right,
Denver.
Jerry Judy.
Zach,
All right, I lost my fantasy league, but I don't care, man. I wanted Judy to do good, man. I really did. I really
damn
wanted him to
it.
be good,
I
man. I loved
I
him at
didn't want
Alabama,
Russell Wilson
but
to look good.
well, to be honest, that was a terrible throw. It should have been picked off.
See,
If the
but because
quarterback gets his head around right there, that's an interception. Look at this, wide open, all the space. He underthrows him by 10 yards.
that's another thing. I don't understand why, like, defenders just don't look back anymore. It's like, do they not teach that in school anymore? Do they not teach the
No, well
defender to turn
now
around?
what they teach is just to get your hands up. They just tell you to interrupt the ball and get your hands up. They don't really teach you to get your head turned anymore.
But isn't like the head? Isn't that still part of pass interference? If you don't get your head around, they're gonna call it automatic.
Only if you interfere with the passer. You can get your hand up and touch the ball. That's why you'll see.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
What they'll do, and what I think they're teaching cornerbacks is, as soon as they see that ball come through and they're staring at the wide receiver, and they see that ball touch the person's hands, that their job is to just try and get a hand up and poke it out. Yeah, it's less about turning around and jumping it, because and it makes sense in a way, because if you turn and see the ball and you try to, jump the catch, and it's a hard one, right?
Yeah.
And you try to jump that route and you miss, that's a guaranteed touchdown. If you keep your feet planted on the ground and you just stick an arm out, you have more of a likely chance to stop the big play. You might not be able to get an interception and turn the ball over, but you can stop a big play or break up the pass in general.
I understand what you're saying. I just don't like it.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I like seeing picks too. Watching ball.
There's something to the skill of a DB when they can actually see because whenever the ball comes close to a receiver, that's one thing. If you notice, when you're looking at a defender, their eyes get huge because the excitement and drilling kicks in when that ball gets close. Most defenders know that, so that's when they're supposed to. You're supposed to turn around. Yep. You learn routes. Like you watch film, you learn tendencies, you learn routes. To me, when you're saying don't turn around, you're allowing DBs to get lazy in their practices.
I can respect that. I mean, dude, besides the quarterback position, I think, and honestly, I think it's almost what as cornerback being one of the hardest positions to play in the NFL. Yeah. You have to so much. You have to know reads. You got a lot of different formations that you have to get set up in, and you can't force, you can't, for the most part, you cannot force a wide receiver to do what you want to do. You have to be able to react quickly. If your reaction isn't as fast as a cat, you ain't going to be in the league long. And especially now with the amount of skilled wide receivers that are coming into the league, it's getting even harder. And it's going to be interesting. I think because the wide receiver gap is becoming so big and there's so many talented wide receivers now, like we need to see the cornerbacks get even more talented and what it's going to take them to the next level. Footwork has been out of all the wide receivers right now, the ones that are the best, you can't just have good hands now. You have to have good hands. You got to have good route running. You got to be able to block, decent. There's a lot of things that go into it, and cornerbacks falling behind. There's only a couple out there that are really good. I mean, you look at yesterday's Saints-Falcons game. AJ Terrell, young cornerback, one of the best in the league. He was top 5 last year. He had Michael Thomas was his assignment all night. First half, first 3 quarters, did great on Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas ends up getting 2 touchdowns and ends up getting, I think, 5 catches, 57 yards or something like that. But AJ Terrell had him on lockdown. It was just a play by Mike that got him. It wasn't like he wasn't on his body. It wasn't like he wasn't getting his hands involved or active on trying to deflect the pass. It was just the wide receivers are just elite now. It's crazy.
Yeah. I want to know why they just now decided to go to Judy now. What do you wait for?
Maybe it's just part of their game plan, man. Quick dinks, try to see what their defense was going. Russ is a study of the game. He definitely has a strategy that goes in. So it might have been their strategy coming into tonight.
Could be.
Little rink and dink, see what the defense is going to show, see what type of coverage they're going to run on each wide receiver, who are they going to focus on more, Sutton or Judy, and then hit the big one.
The first play of the game, first play of the series was a pass to Ditchley, who picks up about 2 yards on the play, 3 yards on the play.
And Geno Smith, once again, has not thrown an incomplete pass. 13 for 13, 101 yards and 1 touchdown as the score is tied up at 10 with just 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
They forgot that pass interference took away that pass. So it would have been only miss. It's going to be a handoff. Penny gets it outside. Oh, couldn't be. It's going to be a flag on the play, though. Let's see what this flag is.
Great open field tackle by 23.
Great pass. Great tackle.
That's another great tackle. Darby's been shining in my eyes as I'm watching this game. We've seen him stick.
Call.
Looks like they point towards the defense. Is it defensive holding?
They're talking to Pete Carroll, so it might be.
I think it is.
Yeah, holding defense. Denver's just been shooting themselves in the foot.
That's got to be like, imagine getting. I hate when the offense or the defense does a holding when it's a run play.
Yeah.
Like, like, come on, man. They weren't even involved in the play. You hold it. Just catch up on some comments real quick.
I got
you. Let's see.
Denver has 7 penalties for 71 yards. Seattle has 2 for 15.
She said Brett Favre, bro. I don't know what you were talking about, Cheese. I know that was a while ago. I don't know
with the play action, pass over the middle, actually over the left-hand side. It's going to be his first incompletion. Got a little too.
And to be honest, I'm not even mad about that because he throws that on spot. He put Rashad Penny in a dangerous position. He was going to get a lick.
Oh, he's going to get lit.
Nate said power rankings 1 through 5 after week 1. Go. One has got to be Kansas City right now.
Yeah, they look the best out of everybody. All the top tier teams. 2nd and 10. Receiver
access. Remind us to access that at the end of the game, Nate, because I want to go back and look because I watched what games I could.
Gino
yesterday,
get the pass up. It's gonna be caught. He dragged his feet to go out of bounds.
Great catch. Did he get it in?
I think so.
Yeah, Marquise Goodwin.
Gino stepped up in the pocket, had the wide open Goodwin.
Nate said the Possums are small and aggressive. Okay, see, our Possums really aren't aggressive. They don't really mess with you unless you mess with them. Most of them are very like docile. They really don't bother you. They look vicious and scary.
My experience,
but they're way more
opposite.
scared than you. Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, ours, man. We have, my friend has I forget what it's called. I think it's called it's some type of terrier, but they're small dogs, not much bigger than this.
Yeah.
We go send them outside to go kill them.
Gino with the floater gets the tight end. Gonna get to the 30 before it gets knocked out of bounds.
Fine, man. Little I feel it's not a Boston Terrier, but some type of terrier.
Like a bull terrier.
No, man. I'll tell you this. It's like they're used for hunting rabbit and squirrel. So I mean, there are hunting dogs, but they're tiny. But we sent it out as a puppy, not even a year old, to go and take down a mama possum that was double its size, and it took them out. They're not very aggressive.
Yeah, the ones I've seen in Fresno, them joints was aggressive.
Oh, really?
Quick pass to Metcalf. Metcalf with the stiff arms, going to evade the tackle. He's going to pick up maybe about 3 yards on the play before it goes out of bounds. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go through these quick. Getting up from the couch don't feel good no more. Getting tackled would not be fun. I feel you, Nate. That's why I say, like, you got to get out and get active, man. You lose that stuff so quick, man. I just after the 6 months after my brain surgery, I wasn't the same, man. I can't go pick up basketball for more than like 15 minutes without needing a break. Cheesehead says, yo, I love bowling. What's your high score? The best I've ever rolled was a 230. 230 was the best I ever rolled, but I probably average like 110. I'm not very good.
Long pass, wide open receiver, touchdown, Seattle.
Beautiful.
Parkinson was wide open on the wide open against the defender. Defender was behind him by about 4 yards.
I can't talk enough about how great Gino looks out there, bro.
Gino looks really good.
And they're showing Locke, and I like that I actually see Locke up.
And cheering.
It looks like he's up cheering and stuff like that, which is good because they had a quarterback battle. But at the end of the day, it's a team, bro. So I do like that. And we talked about it during the quarterback thing, how we said, Locke's just kind of seemed like a cocky guy, and his cocky attitude is kind of rough. But it seems like he might have humbled up a little bit. I mean, age does that to you. So hopefully he'll have a long career as a backup quarterback.
The field goes up and it's good. 17-10.
Yeah, but a lot has changed since the Super Bowl. Yeah, definitely. They just doing that to put Jordan in Cooperstown.
I hope not, because Jordan sucked as a baseball player.
Yeah.
He was utter ass.
I was actually having this conversation with a guy on one of our NRL videos, and they were explaining to me about the Immortals, which is basically the Hall of Fame for the NRL, and it is a very exclusive list. And I really don't like how the NFL and the NBA and MLB does it as far as, giving out these Hall of Fame things. Now, some of these guys are like instant locks. I mean, I think they should have a chance. If they're going to limit who gets in, then that's fine. But I don't like that they're like, oh, we're going to induct this many. No, man, if people just aren't good enough to be in it, then we shouldn't just give them a spot because they were good enough within, this year. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. Gotta be who they beat. One team stomped the champs in their own house. Oh, yeah. I definitely got Bills up there. Yeah, definitely Bills up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd put them at number one. Now I didn't watch the Kansas City game. I just know that Patrick Mahomes went off.
Yeah.
But the Rams look terrible. But the Rams look just terrible. Was my thing.
Remember this. At the end of the season, what did we say? We said the Rams, and we said Bengals would not repeat.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely not repeating.
I think the way they started out was kind of the Rams. I'm surprised they started out as bad as they did. I didn't expect them to win that first game at all. I didn't expect them to win. I just knew that Buffalo came in with a mission, and they was going to make sure that when they left with a W.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean,
and plus with Donald, when you look at his face, I'm telling you, I feel like he in his head when he was sitting on the sideline, he was like, I should have retired.
Yeah, I agree, man. It was I thought the Rams were going to do good. I still think they're going to be a 10-win team, but I mean, after that week's performance, I mean, that was just embarrassing. It really was.
Yeah, it was
embarrassing.
It was really embarrassing.
But I mean, they got some veteran presence. They still got to get some connections with I mean, obviously we saw Allen Robinson played 96% of the snaps and only got targeted twice. I mean, that's just embarrassing. And I went and watched the highlights showing all of his routes. He really was not open much.
Yeah. Oh, really?
He was not open much. His route running was very poor. It looked lazy. The
couple of times I've seen him, the defender was on his hip. He was connected. The defender was not.
Yeah. His route running looked really lazy. For a guy that is a speedy guy, your footwork and your route running has to be crisp, and it just did not look that way. Off the kickoff, the returner is going to run into his own man and get tackled down around the 21-yard line. Everybody says Joe Buck. Joe Buck's my dad, bro. That's me in like a couple years. So,
I'll be honest with you. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, I know. Especially when I used to have that haircut. I'm gonna be bald now, so like that's gonna change. But yeah, we do look a lot
slightly kind of curved over, like yeah.
A fox terrier? I don't think it's a fox terrier. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look it up.
Fox terriers are
small. Bills already were number one on a lot of lists, so they beat the champs at their house. How are you gonna drop them? That is true. That's a good point, Nate. It's gonna be
a run to the right hand side.
Like I said, I have to go look.
It's gonna get to the first down marker. Let's see where they mark him down.
Dude, Javonte Williams is a dog, bro.
They're gonna give him the first down.
Good. Oh, I think it's a Russell Terrier.
Oh, the Fox Terrier, Russell Terrier.
Jack Russell. It's a Jack Russell.
They're very close. The Fox Terrier, I think, might be the same name. I mean, it's a different name, but the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. It's probably just something to do with origin. Yeah, it's just where they're from. Yeah, they look very, very much.
That's what I say. It's probably. I know it's the same.
Same family, just
Fox Terrier is just what it is in the UK and Australia.
Yeah,
that's basically all it is.
That's what determines name. It's the origin. I was like really obsessed with animals when I was younger. Mm-hmm. So I used to have this like big old book that talked about all the dogs and where they're from and where they originated at. I used to think that stuff was so interesting, bro. I was weird. I
mean, when you really look at it, it is. It
is interesting.
And I mean, the evolution of how dogs even came about. Have you watched any of those documentaries? Like, that's crazy.
No, I have not.
It's like how crazy. Wolves and how they became domesticated, and as they became domesticated, their features changed over time. And as the features changed, they went from being wolves and being all the other stuff to be dogs. Because they started blending. They started blending with other animals.
It's funny. Too. It's funny because my someone I used to know raised wolves. Now she's a nut job. I don't know how they allowed her and gave her a license to do it. But you could tell because it would come back from generations of wolves that that are homed, and you could tell generation down. They just looked more and more like normal dogs.
Yeah.
Their sizes were smaller. different things about characteristics change, their teeth change. It's weird. Adaptation is like really a thing. Like that's not it's not fake. Like it's weird. It's a weird concept, but
it's some really cool documentaries online and stuff, even on YouTube. That when they break that stuff down, I'm like, that stuff is crazy when you see how it started. Because you know, traditional like Beowulfs, them things are huge. And it's like to see like that's where it starts from. Interesting. That's where some of them start from. Not all of them. Some of them.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I really want to. I know you watch documentaries, and I know a lot of people that do. I want to get into some documentaries, man. The only reason why I don't, I guess, is because I normally only watch TV like at night before I go to bed. During summer and stuff, I'm good, but during the school year, I try not to watch movies because I cannot start a movie without finishing it. So if I go lay down at like 10 o'clock and I go put on a 3-hour documentary, I'm not going to go to sleep till 1. And then if there's a follow-up, I'm be like, oh, wait, I got to watch the second now. Like I have an addiction problem when it comes to things like
I have
that.
a thing with just watching documentaries. I watch so many random documentaries. It's some of the wildest stuff. And be like, and you ask a question, I'll happen to know the answer to it. I'm like, it's a documentary. I watched it like 10 years ago.
Random knowledge filling up your brain for no reason. But that one moment you need to know it. Moment. You're the man.
From the shotgun. All right,
so
it's gonna be a screen.
Back-to-back scores here. Great design screen here. A lot of blockers up front. No. Great way to block that tag, but bounce it outside. You have that whole outside wide open. Come on, man. Read your blockers.
Like he skipped to the inside for what reason?
A lot of good runners, you'll notice how they utilize their blockers to their advantage. It's one thing that's made AK so good. You know, AK has good balance, but his knowledge is what's even better. You'll see AK all the time pointing and pushing his block in the direction that he wants him. He should have done that in that case.
With the keeper,
could have been home free.
He's going to get tackled for for a gain of 1 or 2.
Nate says we have a mini fox terrier bred to kill rabbits and rats. He's as useless as my RB2.
There's a group of people on YouTube, and that's what they do. They do rat extermination, and they have all these dogs they train to get them. Weird, but interesting.
There's this let's talk football and we'll go back to this. Y'all know how we are. We talk football.
Long
and we
pass
talk
to left hand side. It's gonna be caught, but it's gonna be out of bounds.
Oh my God! What a grab too.
Great catch.
Speaking of great grabs, if y'all have not seen the Deontay Johnson one-hand left-handed grab while getting the toe touch, that's already the best catch of the year. There's nothing that can debate that unless that exact same style happens in the end zone. That's the only way it's better.
When you sent me that, I was like, when you seen me, I seen it. I was watching the game. And I saw that, and I was like, that was a hell of a catch. That was a hell of a catch.
We had just switched over to that game after the Saints had ended, and I saw that, and I was just like we all just were like, what the like.
Denver calls timeout. Wilson is 8 for 12. I didn't see the yardage. Let me see if I can find the yardage. What he has.
Hoodie Juby, what's good? Up, Hoodie Jube. What's up, baby? Y'all still going live at 9, Hoodie? Last thing about the dogs, just because it's on my mind. If I don't say it's going to bother me. Whenever I was doing some community service at a shelter, there was they had a lady that works there like all the time as a helper, like she's a voluntary worker.
Said no,
and she knows a lot about the animals and stuff. So they had one type of dog. It looks like a bulldog, but it's like but it's called something else. And they are like not but maybe this tall, really fat, and like kind of muscular. And they are used and were trained to kill bears because they were too small for a bear to be able to to bend down and get them. So what they would do is they'd sneak around and get underneath the bear and then eat it from its belly to kill it.
Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy.
And I was like, that is insane. And the dog was a mess, bro.
Passes up to a wide open receiver. Corner side to the 30. It's going to go out of bounds about the 25-yard line.
Yeah, he's got to get out. 38 seconds. There's still two timeouts for the Broncos.
Nate said, wasn't there a better one that ended in a TD? It might have been.
Are you talking about that toe touch by Diggs? Nate, is that what you're talking about? That was not better than that catch. I'm telling you, man.
Oh no, the Pittsburgh catch was amazing.
That catch is up there as with like the OBJ catch. To be honest, it's up there with that.
Ball snap, long pass to left hand side. It's gonna be almost intercepted.
Oh, how do you not grab that? And that's let him know why he plays that position.
Because he can't catch. DBs play DB because they have no hands.
Their hands are just for decoration, my friends. Just for decoration.
Man, when I used to be at Fresno State football practice and the DB would drop the ball, our defensive coach would be like, and that's why you're a defensive back and not a receiver, because you have no hands. And they will always tease the DBs about that all the time.
That's hilarious. Deck said Eagles are going 17-0. Nah, man, y'all gonna go 16-1. Y'all gonna lose January 1st.
2nd and 10, ball snap.
Just kidding. I think y'all win that
it's gonna
game,
be a sack.
I hope not.
It's gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be a loss at 8, and then a body slam by another receiver, another defender. I don't know if he's.
I'm surprised there's no flag there. To be honest,
did you catch that towards the end of the play? You see him getting hip tossed?
No, I didn't actually. Let me see.
The camera starts to pull away from it. Oh yeah, you can't see it in the angle.
Let me see. I'll back up since we're like on time with each other. I want to see it. It's on the right side.
Yeah, it'll be on the right hand side of the camera. You'll see the defender starts his feet leave the ground. Two sacks.
Oh
Seattle.
Yeah, goodness.
That's a hip toss. That's a judo hip toss.
He got bodied. He got bodied.
So Mike Evans' TD catch was OBJ-like for a score, and a TD always wins. He said TD. Did you see the catch though? Did you see the catch?
Yeah. Did you see the catch, Nate? Do I need to send it to you? I'll send it to you at halftime. It was crazy.
Going all kinds.
I don't remember the Mike Evans touchdown, but I was
3rd and 18 for Denver from the shotgun. Ball snapped. We had pitched to Williams. It's gonna
just get it closer for a field goal range.
Scrimmage.
That's fine. Make it an easy field goal. Should be a chip shot here.
Broncos should go.
But Broncos did struggle with their kickers last year.
Yeah,
so
they did.
I think they're running a different kicker this year. So we'll see what happens.
They're gonna wait till 3 seconds on the clock and call timeout. 4th and 8.
But yeah, Deck, dude, I think the Eagles are gonna be really good this year, man. Deck, we have another Philadelphia fan now that comes in here, so y'all can tag team and and talk y'all shit. He's not in here right now, but if he goes in, I'll point it out. But I think they're gonna be good this year, man. I hope so, because I like Jalen Hurts. I really do. I like his mentality and like what he stands for. I really like him. So we'll see. But we have to beat y'all, and the reason why we have to beat y'all is because I do not feel like dealing with the ignorance that CD is going to give us if y'all win. And it's no slight towards CD. I love CD. I loved it when he did it to other teams. So I can't be mad at him when he does it to us, but I just don't want to see it. I just don't want to see it.
Timeout called. The kick would have been good, but it's going to be a timeout called to freeze McManus. Pete Carroll still pulling off the college plays.
Yep. Yep. Nate said, I tried watching that Anthrax documentary on Netflix, but man, it wasn't hitting with me. Malice at the Place doco is a must for any sports fan. Malice at the Place?
Malice at the Palace.
My bad, I can't read.
No,
it says Place.
It's Malice at the Palace.
Okay. I wish I could take a screenshot of that.
That's the.
I'm gonna take a picture.
That's the basketball fight, the one in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I took a picture of it that way I can watch it.
At the Pacers game.
Is it on Netflix, or do I have to get it on like Amazon or something, Nate?
I think it's on Netflix.
And McManus is going to go ahead and drill the 40-yarder right up the middle. 17-13 game. Wow. Who would have thought this, man? Who would have thought this? Hoodie said, no, sir. My bad, Hoodie. I'm just now seeing this. Oh, why not, bro? Y'all weren't able to get anybody to pop in? Oh, dude. Is your audio off, or is it just me?
Oh, for the game?
Yeah.
Might be just you. I can hear the game.
I can hear it, but it sounds terrible. It sounds like the mic is covered up. Sounds like they're talking underwater.
Your battery dying?
No. I don't know. I'm going to see if it fixes itself. If not, yeah. I'm going to close it out and bring it back.
Okay.
But yeah, Hoodie, what's happening, man? Why aren't y'all going live? That sucks, man. Let me know, Hoodie, if you're still in here. Let me know what day you plan on doing a recap and like look forward to this week. Thursday and Friday, I absolutely can't do anything. Unless you did something like super early on Thursday, then I might be able to. But Thursday and Friday, I have to work. I can't even watch the games, which sucks. But Wednesday night, I should be good. As well as if you do something tomorrow, I should be able to. I'm staying up all night tonight, so I might be tired, but I probably can hang for like an hour or so. Let's see. Evans catch all day. Was watching the Pitt game at the time. Was decent. Netflix. It's on Netflix there. Okay. Well, what is the Mike Evans catch? Let me look it up.
TJ Watt out 6 weeks minimum. Torn pectoral. Elijah Mitchell sprained MCL, expected to miss 2 months. Dak Prescott right thumb surgery today, out 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, I saw that. Or Skyla actually told me. I love how Skyla like now is like so into football that she updates me on things if I don't see it. But she was doing some research on it, and they said depending on the results and how bad, if it's a complete tear, then he's going to miss the whole year. If it's a partial, then it should just be 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay. I'm gonna refill up on water, and I'll be right back, sir.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna switch out with you once you get back.
All right.
I'm looking at the catch right now, Nate. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to. It's giving me a long freaking ad. So actually, it's not even playing it. Where the heck is it? Oh, here we go. All right, let me see this catch. Oh no, man! Come on now. I mean, that was a good catch, but I mean, that wasn't anything like crazy. I would expect him to do that. I mean, it was a great place throw, back shoulder, little high. But like that's a catch I'd expect him to make. It's still great, but I don't think it's better. I have to disagree with you on that one. Let's see. Buffalo versus Titan next Monday Night Football. Just saying. Hey Nate, let's do it, baby. I told Non to message you yesterday. I wasn't sure if he had done it yet. To figure out what would be a good day for you to do it. So if you're free on that day, clear your schedule. So on Mondays, I normally get home at about let's see, I go 5:30. I should get home either around 6 or 6:30. We try to get into our into the room by about 6:30, 6:45, and then get started right before the game. Ideally we like to get started about 30 minutes before the game goes off. That way we can just talk about the game, ask you questions, talk about the games that have occurred on Sunday. So yeah, we can definitely do that. So your expectations for Evans is higher than Johnson? Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I think Evans. I don't know why the league has so much hate for Evans, or like a lot of people just don't like Evans because of his hamstring issues. But I think Evans is still a great wide receiver. I mean, right now he might not be top 10, but like he's got to be pretty damn close. But that catch for Deontay Johnson, it was just because it was with his offhand, so it's with his left hand and not his right. He's right-handed. Falling backwards, somehow controls his body enough to get the first touch, and then that second foot that came down, he had to like bend his knee, and he just barely got it in. Like his knee was going out. He bent it last second. Like I don't know how it didn't graze the out-of-bound grass. I get what you're saying, Nate, and how that can sound weird, but like I'm not saying that that's a bad catch, but that is a NFL catch that I expect my number one wide receiver to make. I will say that. So guys, who's guys in the league this year? Who is what waiver wires picks are y'all looking at? y'all don't have to tell me. I'll tell y'all. Like I said, we're doing our league for content. I want to win, but I'll still tell y'all my looks. One being Curtis Samuel for Washington. I normally don't like picking wide receivers from bad teams, but Curtis Samuel looked really good. I think he put up 17 points this past Sunday. And I think he was targeted 8 times, had 6 catches with the touchdown. So he's number one wide receiver I'm looking at. Sterling Shepard is another guy for the Giants, which we'll see how that goes. He was playing injured, but he had a pretty decent game. Tight end wise, the 2 tight ends that we're watching here is crazy. The deck guy looks like he's the real deal. So I'm interested to see what that's going to look like. I'm not sure if anyone in our league has Taysom Hill, since they have him as tight end, and it looks like the Saints are still going to utilize him in some of those designed run plays for him under quarterback. I mean, he's an easy pickup, considering majority of the tight ends only put up 2 to 3 points this week. Having a guy like that may only get you 2 points, but has an upside of getting you 20 whenever he plays like that. I think he's an easy grab. I didn't really look too much in at running backs in our league. I have to go double up after the stream. I'll pull it up and we'll do a little quick run through, answer a couple questions before we head off for the night. We have insurance guy coming out Tuesday. Home all day. Oh, perfect. That sounds great, Nate. That sounds great. We'll go ahead and set that up then. Once Nan gets back, I'll let him know. We'll get that going. I'm surprised Bills had back-to-back primetime games. I say surprise, like they deserve it, but they normally don't give them back-to-back like that. So that's really cool. Haven't looked. My team thought it was week 3 of preseason. We'll be shuffling and praying for sure. Yeah. I had some guys show out, man. I made a couple of decisions in a couple of my leagues that didn't pan out the way that I thought it would have. But week 1 is, week 1's always tough for fantasy because you don't know what teams are going to come out, who's going to come out slow, who's going to come out fast. Normally they're low scoring games. I'd actually be interested to go see if you would go and play the unders on every single game. How much you'd hit as far as like gambling goes. Cause I feel like you'd hit, at least 70% of the unders. Bill should have kept OJ shows up when it matters. Yeah, I saw OJ got a touchdown. I did see that. Who's he playing for now? I can't remember. I knew he got picked up very last minute. I was really upset with Dawson Knox, man. I really thought he was gonna have a big game. They didn't throw to him at all. I think they only threw to him twice, and he only caught 1. So I mean, that was unfortunate. But Dawson Knox is normally like a red zone guy. So it's either he's kind of like Hunter Henry for the Patriots too. He's not going to get a whole lot of catches, but most of the time when he does get them, it ends up resulting in a touchdown. So the way I look at tight ends, if I'm not getting Travis Kelce, Mark Andrews, or or George Kittle or something like that, I'm normally going with a tight end that is, high risk, low reward type guy where it's, high risk, high reward type guy where either he's going to get, 2 to 3 points or he'll show up one game and get 15 to 20, He did get 2 catches. Okay. I got you. Nate said he is available next Monday for Bills and Titans.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
So we'll get that set up. I told him, he said he's free all day. So I told him it should be like today. I should get home around 6. The guy that I was on the phone with before we started, I'm supposed to do a evaluation with him one day next week. I got to plan that tomorrow. He would be a 5:30 time. So, and normally evaluations take 30 minutes to an hour. So I may be late. So it might be one of those where you have to start off without me and then bring me in. But I just told him we try to go go live about 30 minutes beforehand, make sure everything's working right, and then keep it pushing. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water. Oh, dude, I don't know. I was just watching this Alka-Seltzer commercial. What is the medicine that you put in? Is it Alka-Seltzer that
Put in water?
that like helps it helps with headaches and stuff?
I mean, it's usually like stomach situations, but
okay. Well, then what's the one that you put in water that does headaches?
They have a version of Alka-Seltzer. I think it's like for headaches and stuff. I don't know what it's called though.
Hold on one second. Let me pull out my book because we actually in class. 1 second. In school on Thursday, we made it.
Oh really?
Yeah. So I thought it was hilarious. I was like, aspirin. So we made aspirin in organic chemistry class. And I was like, oh, well, since we're making aspirin, I was like, I have a headache. I said, so does that mean I can I could take this right now and I'd be good or what?
That's interesting.
It actually, it actually was, man. Like, I don't, organic chemistry to me is like, I don't really care about it. Like, it doesn't interest me as far as like wanting to know everything, mm-hmm. but the actual process of taking chemicals, combining them together, distilling them and doing whatever you got to do to make them, 100% what it's supposed to be is actually really neat. And then especially when you make something that what it is, like everybody knows aspirin. We've all taken aspirin at one point in our life. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But ours wasn't pure. We were you have a melting point, and that's how you can tell if it's pure. If your melting point is in the expected range, then you're good. If it's under it, then that means it's not pure. And ours was under by like 5 degrees Celsius, which apparently is pretty big. So probably be a good idea not for me to take it.
You wouldn't be here today.
Yeah. No, I thought it was really cool. Because like when you're making it, there's a certain chemical that like you have to like, you are like, do not let it touch water and do not let it touch your skin or it'll burn the shit out of you. And I'm like, oh man, I said, I don't want to touch it then. I'm too damn clumsy. Like I had gloves and I'm like wrapping myself all up. I'm like, I ain't playing. I ain't trying to. I was like, funny. And then bro, during the class, I still don't know what happens. It's finally healing. But chemical burn? we were heating something up and then something literally just shot and like stung me in my hand. It felt like a bee sting. We found one thing of broken glass, but we didn't hear any glass shatter or anything like that. And it wasn't like I like just rubbed my hand and like caught something. It like shot at me, bro, and it like went in my skin. I started bleeding like crazy because it's like right next to that artery right here.
That's kind of crazy.
So I had to go freaking dig the shit out. I don't even know what it was. I was so mad, bro. I was like, do I get to go home early? I said, y'all making me bleed,
I get to go home early.
So how many people in your class do you think are there to come? Definitely one in my group.
He said
this dude.
One.
Man, Seattle just all around playing a great game. Special teams, on top of that, they are not allowing any of these kick returns to go anywhere, man. They're lighting them up. And that's Dallas. And that's Dallas, the backup running back.
Did you hear the helmet to helmet?
I did.
That was nasty.
Yeah, no, this one dude, I in my group, I was like, all right, which one of y'all, because we kept getting our purifying off. So I was like, which one of y'all are actually like in chemistry? And the dude's like me. And I looked at him and I was like, he's high 24/7 in the class. And I'm like, oh, you are? I said, well, we're going to let you take the lead from now on. He goes, oh, all right, yeah, I could do that. Just give me a heads up before class because I just be coming in here just not giving a shit. And I'm like, oh, well, thanks for telling me that we're in a group together. You just don't care. You just be doing the stuff as we do it. No,
because he already knows that stuff. he don't give a damn.
No, he don't. He really don't.
It's gonna be a pitch to the left hand side. It's gonna be stopped for a loss of 3, maybe 4 in the backyard, the backfield.
He definitely trying to make some drugs, man. Every time we do anything, he goes, "Oh yeah, he said that's some good crystal right there," because that's what we do. We crystallize it first. He's like, "That's some good crystal right there." I'm like, "Oh god."
Nate said, "This is the Zach's superhero origin story."
Right, exactly. Zach.
Second and 12.
Takes the wrong dose of aspirin in this organic chemistry class at Nicholls State University, the Colonels.
It's going to be around the middle. Gordon with a nice big run.
Are you ahead of me, or are you behind me now? You jump to live, Non. I think you're behind.
I'm in live. I can refresh, but I'm in live, I believe.
Try to refresh. You were like a play behind all of a sudden.
It's probably because I muted the commercial. Yeah,
maybe so. 3rd and 4. Russell Wilson's going to line up underneath center. Looks like Melvin Gordon in the backfield. See one wide receiver in motion towards the inside. Fakes the handoff. He's looking to the left side. No one's getting open. He's finally going to let it throw. Great protection, and Sutton's going to get open on the comeback route. Finally, Sutton's going to get involved. Now we're going to start seeing these wide receivers get into the mix, I think, man. I think, the dinking and dunking, now they know what to expect. They know what type of pressure they're getting from the Seattle defense. Sutton running a route. It's a replay of Sutton's route.
Okay, my replay just started. How far behind am I in?
Let me know whenever they snap the ball.
Okay.
They're just lining up now.
Okay, they started to line up. Wilson in the shotgun. All about the line of scrimmage. Ball snapped. Quick pass to Sutton. Ooh. Another helmet-to-helmet hit.
That's not helmet-to-helmet. He hit his shoulder first, and he got reverted back.
It's still helmet-to-helmet. They still connected.
I mean, their helmet hit, but it wasn't the first contact on the helmet.
I know that, but I can say it to make it more exciting. This is radio for some people. Shut up.
You giving him false hope. I'm just messing with you.
I'm trying to make it exciting so they can be like, oh, what happened?
I work at a lab already. Which one? None. I can talk about. True, Nate. True. After this play, I'll tell you a story.
What up, Razor? 2nd and 3.
Razor.
Receiver in motion is gonna be a pitch.
Melvin Gordon. He's got space. Got outside. Run, Gordon. That's Gordon's 8 years in the league, man. He doesn't have that next gear. He was able to if he was able to hit that gear a little bit quicker and take that outside, he gets at least another 5 or 6 yards there.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You're going to see great blocking here. Deck again.
What up,
beautiful blocking. He's going to go out to the left side. Yeah, he just needed a little more speed. I don't know why he didn't cut it up right there.
And I think it's Beck.
Beck. I'm sorry, Beck. But Beck is looking nice, man. He's looking
Melvin
really
Gordon,
nice.
6 rushes for 37 yards, 6.2 average tonight. From the shotgun, ball snapped. Low snap. Got time. Quick pass to drop off to Williams. Williams tries to go one-on-one with a defender, Barton. It doesn't really go in his favor.
Barton's like, come on, man. I'm a linebacker. You ain't doing that to me.
You're not stiff arming me, bro. Stop.
No, I'm sorry. I got 50 on you, bro. I got 50 pounds on you. You ain't
maybe if he was like an inch taller with like another 50 pounds on you, you can do it. Not right now.
Yeah, you're not Derrick Henry. Speaking of Derrick Henry, we saw pigs fly the other day where Derrick Henry finally got a taste of his own medicine on that one tackle by the Giants linebacker.
I have
where
not
Henry
seen that
went
yet.
airborne.
Yeah.
I will send it to you. If y'all have not seen that, bro, I'll tell you. Hey, that's all right. Derrick Henry going to come back with vengeance next week. He's not going to like that. That's been all over the internet.
Everything's going well with you, Razor. Ball snapped. It's gonna be a
false start.
There's
or
whistles blown.
Timeout.
There's a flag. Yeah. I didn't see any flags, but we heard the whistles.
Well, I just want to say this is how you know it's so loud, you can't even hear the whistle.
Yeah.
And it is a delay game, and that's all the 12 right there, the 12th man doing their job. I think, don't they have like some crazy like stat where they force a certain amount of these every game?
Mm-hmm. They have a record for it.
Yeah, Nate, I had a neighbor that had a meth lab when I was growing up behind me, and their house caught fire. I never knew that that's what it was. I was young. I got a bad speeding ticket one time, and I had to do community service. And so I was doing community service with this guy, and he's like just telling us all about his life, not caring. Told us about how he had a meth lab growing up, and it caught fire. And I was like, wait, I said, where you're from here? He goes, yeah. I said, what street you lived on? He told me. I said, dude, I lived right in front of you. I said, that was you.
The long pass. It's going to be a flag.
Yeah,
two flags. And that's why you
turn your head around. That's why you turn your head around. That's true.
Because when they throw one arm up, but they got an arm on the receiver, you just can't do that.
Yeah.
Hope all's going well with you, Razor. Thank you for stopping by, my brother.
Deck said, I'm back. Just got myself a can of Earn Brew. What's that, Deck? What's Earn Brew? Is that a type of
They could have. I mean, yeah, he's pulling the jersey. He got his arms around him. But at the same time,
it's just too early.
You have to call it only because the receiver was trying to physically go put his hands up to catch the ball, and the defender was in the way.
But sometimes I don't like pass interference calls like that. Whenever the ball's underthrown, that's causing that contact. A good ball, that's not going to happen. It's because he has to turn around and come back.
Pass to Judy. Judy tries to go 1v2, and this doesn't work in his favor. Scottish fizzy drink.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Is it like a soft drink, like a soda? Like it's like.
If you're still in the Discord, post a picture in Discord. I want to see.
Yeah. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see too. Something blew up and went into your hand. That part, right? Oh, right. Yeah, Razor. Yeah, what's good, baby? I know Non said hey already, but how you doing? How was your first week of football? Are you still recovering from Thursday? I know you were turned up. I was turned up yesterday, so I still woke up. I woke up drunk this morning, Razor. So I know your pain.
From the 6, it's gonna be another whistle.
Another
whistle.
Wow. For the game. 2-1, bros. Hey, look,
they would have lost yardage anyway.
You know what, man?
He said,
"I'm gonna tell you this:
horrible South African drink."
we're gonna start it up. The RFS MVP, because there needs to be an award for the best fans every year. And I'll tell you what, like this needs to be highlighted and touched on more, man. They need to start rewarding the fans as well.
Well, we're actually ahead of you, Drifter. Woohoo!
Hey.
This
is crazy.
This dude's jersey his uniform is kind of wild. People talk about Raiders fans. That was weird. That was just so weird. At least we got Darth Vader. At least you know what it is. He just had a weird Eagles costume.
Great open field tackle.
Great defensive stop. Jones with the stop, only pick up about 1.5 yards, get to the 9. Third and goal. Said, geez, I was a minute behind. I mean, your feed. I was behind somehow. Oh.
Oh, you were probably like, God, these guys are so far behind. Nope, it was you, Nate. It was you. He said soft drink. I got you, Deck. Yeah, send a picture if you're in it.
I know you're in it before, but I know you couldn't be in there all the time. So if you're still in there, just share a picture in there. 8 plays, 71 yards. Most of it from pass interference. Ball snapped. Quick pass over the middle. He's going to reach.
Does he get the extension? No, I think that knee touched.
Yeah. 4th and goal.
Yeah, great tackle by Jordan Brooks there.
Great try by Gordon, though, to stretch it out.
Yeah, and for this being a pretty high scoring game so far, I really don't think. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, he's down. He actually got a really good spot. The spot should be it should be at the 1.5 yard mark, really. Because his thigh touched down there.
But I don't think it's been a terrible defensive game for the most part. I mean, there's been a couple blown coverages, but for the most part, it's been really good tackling. Both offenses are just working at a very high caliber right now.
It's going to be a run up the middle.
Melvin Gordon wants the end zone.
He fumbled. There goes going to be Seattle.
Oh, my goodness.
Gets to the 10. Kind of have a Seattle player down, kind of in pain almost, looks like. Michael Jackson with the recovery. You better do some Michael Jackson moves. If you don't do no Michael Jackson moves, your name is Michael Jackson. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life?
Right.
Your name is Michael Jackson. This is the first time, probably only time your name get called like this. You better do something. I was straight backslide.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, that ball's coming out before you touch the ground. Yeah.
Also, just because we were talking about the fans, guys, if y'all are all over, if y'all are all over YouTube and stuff like that, on a bunch of different channels, especially with football and NBA, make sure y'all show some love and show them over here. You know, we're starting to slowly bring on guests every now and then. Last week or this past Thursday, we had obviously Razor Reacts, Mr. Razor Ramon, come in and join us. Next Monday, we will have Nate, aka Drifter Thrifter, over on the channel. So, you know, we want to show some love to the fans as well. And you know, any insight is great. You know, and that's same for you, Deck. If you ever want to tune in during the Eagles game and come show us some love, you know, let us know. That'd be really cool. It'd be really cool.
And I wanted to probably talk about it now, but I probably this Thursday probably won't do it on the Twitch. Probably will start the Twitch the second week, and then just do both games on YouTube for the first week. And I think that's what I was just thinking. I was like, for the first week of all the seasons, we'll make sure everything's just on the YouTube, and then we'll eventually transfer stuff over to some Twitch games.
Yeah. And I will not be here this Thursday. I do unfortunately have to work. But I will be in the chat. I'll be listening in while I'm working and you know, in the comments. So y'all don't be talking about me bad when I'm gone, okay? Nate. Just kidding. All love Nate.
This pillow.
No, actually, you were synced up perfectly with my feed. Think it's buffered a few times. I need to catch it up. I got you, Nate. Your last name Jackson. Why are you naming your kid Michael? Come on, man. I mean, how old is he? I mean, realistically, you say that, but Michael Jackson was the pop icon, and you know, before all the bad stuff started coming out about what happened to him.
What are you saying?
I don't know. He said, you know, your last name's Jackson. Why name your kid Michael? Come on, man. And I said, well, you got to realize, depending on how old that kid was and when it happened, Michael Jackson was a pop icon, probably one of the best pop stars to ever do it. You know, so if it was before all the stuff came out, you know.
Well, you know, all that stuff's been rebutted. I'm
sure a lot.
You know, all that stuff's been rebutted. They said all those the kids who are adults now, they came out and said they lied.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
their parents, most of them came out and said their parents told them to do it for the money.
Interesting.
Yep.
But so it is going to be ruled a fumble after further review. So that's going to be Seattle Seahawks back with the ball after a very long drive by the Broncos there. Very long drive, took just about half the quarter away. And now we're going to see Seattle with all the momentum in the world.
50-plus yards on each of the 4 drives first half for Seattle. Good. Wow, okay. Okay, Gino. It's going to be a handoff.
And I honestly like the formation that they're running. That, you know, I think a lot of people, you know, their opponents next week are going to go and you know, try to identify their habits, because I'm starting to notice some already. You know, they're lining up a lot with all wide receivers lined up on one side, Gino in shotgun, but with a running back behind him. So it kind of hints on whether he's going to throw it or pass it, but still gives Gino space to where he doesn't have to do a 5-step drop back to, you know, begin looking upfield. So there will be some changes.
There definitely will be. The first week you don't get the whole playbook.
Yeah, but as of right now, man, they're looking good. Gino's looking great. I can't talk enough about it.
Nate say I love me some MJ. Seen him in concert, but just in general, I love MJ too. Bro.
I got you.
I love MJ. Like a kid, I know called Shakira. I mean, it's a cultural name too, though.
Yeah.
So it's not. It wasn't just like it came around when Shakira came around. That's an actual cultural name. So give the ball to Metcalf.
Oh,
it's gonna be a flag.
Wait, what is the flag? No, are they holding him before he made his route?
Something happened before the camera got there. Because
when
I got there, I didn't see anything.
Metcalf irks me, bro. He really does.
He's too cocky, dude. That's why he fits with Seattle and Pete Carroll.
Well, you know, I never had anything wrong with Metcalf up until we played them last year. Oh yeah.
It's past the 5 yards. He's holding for like 10 yards almost.
But, you know, last year, you know, he got that one long touchdown catch, crazy touchdown catch over Lattimore. And then him and Lattimore were going at it the whole entire game. And he never did a single thing after that. Never got another catch. He was more worried about trying to be the tougher dude than playing football. I don't think so. I don't think.
Yeah, they do the flag.
Oh, they will. They will throw
it. Flag. Super late flag.
Oh, roughing the passer.
He's like,
okay.
Wait,
I was about to say, I didn't like the pass interference. If that was
Bradley Chubb was like, what are you talking about?
He was dumbfounded.
Yep, helmet to the bottom of his chin. They're gonna call that all day. Even if it's not like a hardcore hit, you didn't have to push him. You could have not pushed him too. I know you're starting your thing, but you can slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
It's hard. Those calls are hard to look at.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like them. We just got to call it how we see them. We got to adjust as football fans. That is a call now in 2022. It's gonna be a
delay handoff. It's taken out.
A couple of years.
Penny gets taken out immediately.
And so that is the only problem with running that style of offense in that formation, where the running back's way back there. By the time they get the ball, they're really not getting any type of steam behind their legs. Especially and they're getting, and they're not, and it doesn't give enough time for those holes to open up, you know?
Oh yeah. Especially like I said, when it's a delayed handoff. Yeah. Right. It's hard to do that.
I hate delays and counters. I just hate those type of runs. I don't think they ever work. Gino has a lot of time. He's going to look, and Gino's starting to, does get tipped?
Yeah. The ball goes end over end.
Now we're starting to see Gino kind of lose his composure now. Some veteran on the team has to go ahead and grab him real quick. If I'm Pete Carroll, I'm almost going ahead and burning a timeout and just being like, look, this is your game. You're playing amazing. Lock it in. Stay calm. We can win this game. Y'all in that position.
Start rookie at left tackle and right tackle and opener since 2009 Jaguars.
Wow, and they are not taking advantage of it either.
They're really not.
Maybe that's who we should have grabbed instead of Penny. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think they are. I'm gonna start paying attention. Like just right there, the left.
Oh, nice catch over the middle.
Goodness, great
by Metcalf.
Metcalf, dude, those big hands.
Number 63. I like how he came in there like, get off my receiver.
Yeah. I still don't get why Metcalf has a weird fetish with that pinky. But watch the left tackle here, number 67. He's going to adjust off his assignment, reads the switch perfectly in order to get Smith. And it's funny, I'm saying this as the announcer's seeing it as well. So, hey, look, guys, welcome to Real Fan Sports.
High IQ lineman.
Metcalf throws a little stiff arm. Great team tackle. The ball comes loose. No shot.
The Broncos Harley still on his feet, still running. Denver's taking over. Let's see. Metcalf evades the first, gets tackled by the second, group tag, and the ball gets pulled out.
Did that elbow touch?
They have to. I was not looking at the
elbow. Did that elbow touch? Watch that that right elbow. No, it's out. It's out.
His hand is down, but not his.
It doesn't matter.
If his forearm was down, if his forearm or elbow is down, yeah, but no, the hand doesn't count.
Yep. I love Williams just wants to throw Metcalf around. Like I said, Metcalf runs his mouth, and most of the time he's most of the time he has the right to. He does. Like, he's a great baller, man. He's a great wide receiver. He's big. He's huge. Like. But
Skyler come in.
He's big. He's huge. Pause.
That's what she said.
Yeah. But I like it. I like it when.
For a second.
Go for it. But I like when they get back up in the face of him and put him right back on his butt, especially after a play like that where he gets stripped. And he should just went down. I mean, he wasn't about to break through three, 4 tacklers there. Fall down. Don't try and play superhero. Y'all are driving the ball quickly. You don't have to be the superhero. It doesn't have to be all about you. Let's see. Scott said, give the ball to Metcalf. They're trying to. He's getting some points. Nate said, it's not 2019, sadly. Laugh aloud. Metcalf ain't seeing nothing. Right. It's not 2019. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, Nate. It's interesting how the wait, what is he listening to? Oh, I guess Nan was clipping something. Y'all can't hear him. I was confused. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how much they've softened up the NFL, and like a part of me like agrees with it and understands it, and then another part of me, there's certain ones that it's just so bad. It's like, what do you expect certain players to do in certain instances? Like, especially whenever like a defensive lineman, gets pushed into the quarterback or is already like stumbling and falling when the ball gets out. It's like, y'all got to have some type of discrepancy, whenever it happens on when to call it and when not to. I mean, obviously we don't want to slow the game down because it's already slowed down, enough compared to a lot of other sports to be able to go and like review when those things happen.
Yeah.
But, there's a lot of refs on the field in the NFL. They've got to be able to have an eye on it. And there's also, they have direct lines to the head officials that are watching the game,
true.
in live time that they should have direct access to into their headphones to be able to speak to, and they can huddle up for 15 seconds. It won't take much time, and the guy can be like, "No, that's good. No, it's bad."
All right.
Yeah, that fumble hurts you, Skylar. That fumble hurts you. Declan says, "I can't remember."
Floats it. It's gonna be no good. It's gonna be too far to the right. Woolen's kind of celebrating, but it really wasn't you. It was the pass. It was just a bad pass.
Well, we all know that's defensive back's favorite things to do.
Yeah.
Get burnt. 20-yard gap between him and the wide receiver. Wide receiver misses.
That was all me.
Oh, me. Dex says, I can't remember my Discord password, but I will send it once I reset my password. All right, Dex, sounds good, my man.
For shizzle.
Don't know if
quick handoff.
Don't know if
Gordon's going to escape to the second tier of the defense. It's going to get taken down about the 25, 7-yard pickup.
Yeah. Don't know if you heard earlier, Deck, because you were on the other app, but we aren't going to do it every week. We're just kind of testing it out. We really are trying to test it just with loyal supporters and guys that we've known for a while. But we do plan on bringing in, guests every now and then. So if you ever want to come and appear on the show, even if it's just during half or post game or pre-game, hit us up whenever the Eagles play on a Monday or Thursday night, and we'll get you on if you'd like to be.
Yeah. 3rd and 3. Wilson's on the run. Gets the lob. It's going to be a pass interference probably called, I'm assuming. It's going to get them about at the 7 or 8 yard line.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab some water, and then also Scala actually just texted me, "You suck at responding." I was trying to reply that whole time, but so I'm gonna get some water and reply to these texts, and I'll be right back.
All right, cool. It's gonna be a pass interference on Tariq Woolen. Woolen, the guy who keeps celebrating. Oh yeah, he has a handful of jersey. Even though the ball was uncatchable. Oh yeah, he wasn't gonna catch that. But I'll say this. If he wouldn't have held them, he might have gotten close to it, but you know what I'm saying? 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Receiver in motion is going to be a handoff. Gordon's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage after he tried to skip jump. Nice tackle by the defense. Second and goal. Don't pull a Yoko there, Scott. 2nd and goal. 14 left in the 3rd quarter. All right. Wilson's going to line up under center. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Judy in motion. Wilson keeps it. It's going to quick throw. It's going to be caught. He's going to fall at the 1. It's going to be 3rd and inches. I'm not too sure how to say his name. Okabuna? Yeah, I'm not trying to bag that dude's name. Yeah, the tight end catches it. Yeah, it's going to be inches, literally inches. Great catch, great concentration. All right, 3rd and goal. 2 receivers on both sides. One's going to move in for max protection. Let's go. Oh, a fumble again. Recovered in the end zone by Seattle. Another fumble. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. As soon as he got hit, that ball just came plopping out. Boom, boom, boom. And recovered by Michael Jackson again. He better show them the man in the mirror. What's good? Another one, back to back.
All right. My bad.
Michael Jackson, let them know who's the baddest man.
Who's the king of pop?
Let them know who's bad.
I'm bad. I'll tell you what,
I like that angle.
They win this game, it's going to be an absolute thriller.
Definitely for if Broncos, the one that everybody says is going to be the number one team in the division, lose to Seattle.
Hey,
come on, man.
Hey,
you got to change your thoughts. You got to change your thoughts.
Hey, Russell Wilson, not my lover. All right, that's about all the Michael Jackson songs I know off the top of my head. So sorry for that. There's nothing better than a terrible pun. You know what I mean? I'll live and die by that, dude. Puns suck, but they are the best. Yeah.
Do we really need them? No, but they're kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah, they're horrible, but they're funny because they're horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, that's even like the classic, you don't even hear it anymore. You remember when Yo Mama, the TV show hosted by Fez? We've talked about this before on stream, I think, and you hated that it was hosted by Fez, which I agree.
Wrong person. Absolutely wrong.
Yeah, wrong person.
Like, why are you doing this?
Yeah, no one knows.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Good. I mean, good by his agent to get Fez a job, because I mean, I don't know. After Fez plays his role in that 70s show, I mean, what more could he have done? I mean, he was funny in The Ranch. If y'all haven't seen The Ranch on Netflix, that's actually a pretty funny show.
I've heard it was pretty good. I never had an opportunity to sit down and just watch it.
Did you get to watch Love and Thunder? Sorry, guys. Like I said, guys, we cover the game during commercials. We typically go a little off script.
I hadn't watched it because I've been taking care of other stuff, like other reactions and other videos. So I just haven't sat down and just watched it because that's I want to watch. There's something else I wanted to watch too. There's so many shows I still have to finish and watch.
Yeah, I know you still need to watch Bel Air.
Oh, I watched that. I watched all that.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, okay. We got to talk. We'll talk either tomorrow or Thursday. I've been waiting for you to watch it so we could talk about it.
I totally forgot to tell you, but I did watch it.
That's good. Yeah, I still got to watch. I think I'm gonna start She-Hulk tonight or tomorrow.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Oh.
Did he get it? Did he keep it? Oh, they gave it to him.
They're gonna give him the catch.
He almost lost it, but regathered it.
Ooh, that's good, bro. Some good orange Kool-Aid. So what happened? I missed it. I was just walking up. Oh God, Javonte Williams just gets rocked.
And Nwosu hand just kind of sneaks up in there.
I mean, and really though, like you're holding the ball. You're holding it in the tightest position, but he's holding it loose like this.
Yeah.
Hold that like it's your child. Come on now.
I agree. Third down after the missed pass. Gino, you got to make something up of this.
Not tonight. You have to study. No, I know. I mean, I might have it playing like in the background while I'm studying. But no, I know. I got to study. I wanted to say this earlier, and then I got sidetracked. But shout out to the 12, and also shout out to Megan that pops in here. That's from Australia. She's at the game. She's a Seattle Seahawks fan. This is her first ever game.
Oh, is it?
And she actually got to meet Pete Carroll earlier today. So,
cool. Geno Smith to pass a Lockett. It's gonna be a first down. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Great pass. Great freaking pass.
I know she's going to be buzzing, absolutely buzzing especially if they win. Even if they lose at this point, I feel like you still have to be buzzing how great of a game this is.
She's so animated when she talks about them, so no matter what, she's going to be excited.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Nate says, "Man, NFL surnames got nothing on the Islander." Oh yeah, no, y'all, yeah.
Yeah, y'all names.
I mean, yeah,
none but syllables, no vowels. It's gonna be a handoff. Penny's gonna fight his way. Picks up about 4.
It's a good tough run there.
Yeah,
Take that all day.
It's good to see him still going that tough in the third quarter, at the bottom of the third. He's
Nate
waiting to break one.
Oh yeah, he is. Nate says, I refuse to watch the Lord of the Rings and the GOT prequel things at the same time. Too similar. What do you mean at the same? They're both going on at the same time right now.
Yeah, they're both.
Yeah, you probably get a little confused.
I've heard.
I haven't watched GOT. I want to watch it. I got to get HBO Max though, and I don't know if I want to get into that long of a series right now either.
I mean, you. We'll talk about it
later. Yeah. All right.
Penny cuts back.
Penny cuts back, and you asked for it.
It's gonna be a flag
and
on
a
the
flag.
Play.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be face mask. No, it's not. It was it was back by the line.
Yeah, this coming
back.
No, the flag was thrown behind him.
Oh my goodness, the mistakes coming out in the third quarter by both sides of the ball right now.
Abraham Lucas, this is not a smiling moment. That was, you took away your homeboy's big run. Who is it? Right there, Abraham Lucas. He got his hands all inside the jersey.
He didn't even need to do it.
No.
Didn't even need to do it. Most of the time they don't.
He waited to release till right after Penny went past. If he would have let him go immediately. Oh, too, I wanted to tell you too. There was a moment when Dak Prescott was going towards to the locker room. They zoomed in onto his hand when he got the injury, and the tattoo on his forearm, it looks like the Raiders pirate. I was like, does he have a Raiders tattoo?
Oh, really? Geno Smith scrambling. He's going to find some space. He's going to take a nasty lick. But Geno said, I don't care if I'm a vet in this league. I'm still the man in this house. You know what I'm saying?
That was a great run.
Great, tough run. And you know what? That makes the whole team better right there. When you see a quarterback lean in the shoulder, take that hit, not care after an unfortunate mistake, let's go.
Did you see the referee telling him not to do that again?
Oh, did he really?
He shook his head and said something like, I'm assuming he told him, please slide. Please slide. Please. We don't want to cart you off.
I mean, I agree too. I'd be yelling at him too, but I like it. I'm down for it. Nate says, hot take, She-Hulk is the worst Marvel series so far. Gave it 2 episodes, very cringe at times. I've heard kind of the similar thing, but, everyone's got to realize, like, they're making some of these little series to appeal to different audiences and stuff like that. It's not just
keep talking. Thank you.
I mean, not everybody. You got to realize how many movies and shows that Disney has made in the Marvel, MCU, in the Marvel universe. Like you're not gonna like all of them. You're just not,
because not all of them are meant for everybody. That's just the truth. It's not.
That's like, I'm going in not expecting to really like it, but I just want to watch it just in case some type of story is taken into later on.
Okay, have you ever seen a show called Ally McBeal?
No, I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Ally McBeal is like a courtroom drama, and it's a comedy. Okay. That's what She-Hulk is kind of based off of.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And She-Hulk in the comics is kind of a comedy version of the Incredible Hulk. So they're playing off of that, and they're playing off of the whole sexuality thing. So it's not meant for everybody. I'm going to watch it regardless. Because I like Marvel, so I watch everything.
Yeah.
I like DC, I watch everything.
And Nate says, true, but bad is bad. And I agree, but that's also why it's our opinions. Like, I'll probably watch it and I might think it's bad. Off to some of the things that I've seen, I'm not excited about it, but I'm still going to watch it because I'm a Marvel fan and I'm going to check it out, Let's see.
Like I said, I take every series, every movie like it's its own comic book. Some are good, some are good runs, some are not so good runs, but I'm still going to watch them,
Right.
But that's just me. I don't expect everybody to like everything. That would be silly. What is that?
Oh, definitely. I mean, that's just like some of the stuff that y'all tell me that like I need to watch and stuff, and I'm like, yep, I just don't like it. Like the fantasy stuff, like the Game of Thrones. I'm not into like that type of fantasy, like I'm not into that kind of stuff. I'm gonna try and watch it and see if I can get into it, but it's not normally my cup of tea.
And most of the time, it's actually really good.
Yeah, and most of the time, everyone likes it, and I'm just sitting here like I just don't, Razor says Broncos, I'm not impressed. Nate, I'm sorry, Razor. Ray, I'm not very impressed either, man.
From all the stuff that people was talking, all the talking heads, I'm not impressed either. But I'm not impressed with them, their takes.
I'm not impressed either.
Their hot takes are terrible.
I'll say, and we'll talk about it in game as well, but as we're going into the fourth quarter, I mean, Russell Wilson looks like old Russell Wilson. I mean, he does certain things right, but he definitely isn't nowhere near his old level.
He's going to get the first down.
After the ref tells him don't do it, he does it
anyway. He dives straight head up, too.
Javonte Williams and Melvin Gordon are still a two-man rushing attack, and that offense needs to be run through them all the time. I want to see them get Sutton and Judy involved more. They're not involved in them as much. We're seeing it a little more now in the second half, but I think it needs to be earlier. And the defense is what I'm like most upset with. They just, Seattle's came out with a good game plan. They're working beautiful on all cylinders, but their defense was what made me have them ranked so high this year, and ain't looking like it now. But they're 4-0, so it don't matter. It's going to be a handoff to Penny. Penny's going to get arm tackled behind the line. Is going to gain about 2. It's a great tackle there. The line's starting to come in a little bit, but that's just fatigue now. The fatigue is starting to show in, man. It's Monday night. It's been a long week. It's late.
Seattle needs a score, though.
Yeah. They definitely need a score here. Even just a field goal. Make it a full 1-score game. Geno Smith's going to step back. He's going to get... Wow. Great job by the left tackle. After allowing the defensive player to get the pressure on him, he's going to pick up the fumble.
But I like how the offensive lineman, as he was coming around the corner, he was already looking at the ball because he knew the ball was coming out.
Yep. That's good by a rookie, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chubb has too much speed on him.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen Chubb out on that left side, and he's too fast, and that should have been a holding as well. But his first big mistake, and it's his rookie season, I can't be mad at it.
Oh yeah,
left tackle's hard.
Fourth quarter of the first game, not mad at all.
So he's gonna have some time here. Nobody's getting open.
It's gonna be batted down. Oof. It's a little too high.
Now plays like this is what I feel like separates good quarterbacks and great quarterbacks. Even though Geno is having a great game, in that instance, he shouldn't even have tried to hit the wide receiver there. He should have threw the ball out. It was too risky. You throw it and that's picked off. That's more than likely a pick six. It's down the sideline. He grabs it. He's gone. You throw that ball away and you see another life.
Yeah, because just imagine if the receiver, instead of batting it out of bounds, he batted it straight up. There was 2 defenders there within 5 yards. They would have caught that ball.
Long, booming punt. Great punt. Very high. Dude, this special teams, bro. Special teams.
The punt was picked up around the 15. He ran forward 14, and then he lost 4.
Dude, and you're seeing who's making these plays right now. Off the kickoff, it was the backup running back Dallas, and then right there on that punt, it was the backup running back Homer.
Yeah.
Hey, get it how you can get it. That's how you stay. That's how you last long in the NFL. Play your role, play it to your best ability. If you can play great special teams, you will always be in the league until you're just too old now. Let's see. Going back a little bit, you meet Pete Carroll. How are you not going to say something about running the darn ball? Yeah, I would definitely have some trouble. He probably gets it all the time. They'll probably get security to escort you out as soon as you even mention running a football. Nothing like ROP is poop. HOTD is dope. Razor, you're speaking in acronyms, and I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about the shows.
I'm not, ROP.
I think he's talking about the 2 shows that Nate was talking about, ROP and HOTD. House of the Dragon, and then ROP is the other one.
I forgot what it's called. Something. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
But I heard the Game of Thrones one. I heard the Game of Thrones one was pretty decent, and I heard the other one wasn't so much.
I've heard the Game of Thrones one is good. My dad's watching it. My dad doesn't watch shows like that. My dad's obsessed with Game of Thrones and House of Dragon. He's obsessed with it.
That's funny.
Now, I'll tell y'all what the best TV show ever is. And if y'all haven't watched it and y'all enjoy fantasy football, you have got to go on Hulu and go watch The League. Look, guys, I don't have it with me because it's downstairs. I said F Hulu, and I just bought the whole entire DVD set. 7 seasons. I bought the whole thing. I don't care, dude. I love it. Love it that much. I watch it every year. Me and Skylar are watching it again this year right now because we didn't get to finish it in time.
I've seen a few episodes. I haven't watched more than a few episodes. I think
it's funny, man.
Well, when it came out, it just wasn't. It was at the wrong time. I was always at work.
Yeah.
So I just could never get into it.
It's I like it because it brings good entertainment, even if you don't know about fantasy football. But if you play fantasy football, then this is what you would wish your league would be like, with the conspiracies, the joking, the random bets and different stuff like that, how you try to mess each other up. I think it's just comedy.
Judy in motion. It's going to be play action fake. Quick pass.
That was holding as well there. Going to find Javonte Williams for a gain of, looks like 3 or 4 yards line.
Yeah, he's going to get rolled out of bounds by the defender.
Let's see. Nate says, I can watch some trash and love it, but this ain't good. I'm one of those weirdos who loves Grease 2 more than the original. Interesting. I haven't watched Grease 2 in a long time. More than the
original? That explains a lot.
Skylar said, real talk. Do I trade Tom Brady and AJ Dillon for Jonathan Taylor? Yes, 100 times. I still think he's going to ask for more. I think he'll ask for AK, and I still would. So I'll explain it. There's going to be a toss out to the left side. Javonte Williams going to get another small chunk of gainage, about 3 yards. But looks like, number 27, Woodley, is going to be banged up a little bit. They said it looks like it's going to be a stinger. For those who don't know what a stinger is just basically whenever you take a contact to the back of the where you take contact where the back of your neck, the spine collapses a little bit, and it makes you feel like you're paralyzed for a second, but it's not bad. He should be back.
3rd and 4 from the shotgun. Almost got another delay of game. Pass over the middle, wide open.
Wow.
Sutton going to go get tackled down about the 42, 41-yard line. Why are y'all playing zone defense right now? Why are y'all playing zone defense? Look at that zone. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look how much space.
He just sat in it, man. He saw it, and that's where Russell Wilson is so great, because they noticed, he knew that this play was going to come up, and he was just waiting for it to happen. Once again, almost a delay game. Great defense this time. Poor blocking by Denver as they try to find Williams out to the right side.
What happened to the other 2 O-linemen? Like, there was only 1 O-lineman out there trying to block. Like, you try to do a naked, like a single screen. That's rarely works.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna run through these real quick. Skylar, remind us about that question again, and we'll all give you your opinions after the game. Since we're getting close to the end of the game here, we're going to try to keep up with this. Skip my PK. I didn't skip your comment, Nate. You said ask him about the run thing, of course. Dex said, need help. I have reset my Discord password now. Where do I post it? Because I'm sorry, asking during the game. You're good, Deck. Where do you want me to post it?
There should be a Real Fan Sports room at the very top. Jerry Jeudy gets the screen pass. Go get the first down. Get to about the 37. There should be at the very top, Declan, should be a Real Fan Sports room.
Yep. Just post it in there. Nate said, I've heard the opposite. Are you talking about you've heard the opposite about the league, or you've heard the opposite about
I think the other 2
about
TV
the ranch?
Shows.
About the other 2 TV shows. Gotcha.
Yeah, everyone I've seen that's seen it, they got 2 episodes into the Lord of the Rings one and didn't like it, but everybody seemed to like the other one. So the ones that people I've seen or watched their videos and talked about it.
It's going to be a delayed handoff again. It's going to be Melvin Gordon. Melvin Gordon's going to break some tackles, tippy-toe around, and get a gain of 8 yards, bringing up a short second down. Or I'm sorry, short second down. 2nd and 2. The league, man, lasted 6 episodes, gets old fast. Yeah, maybe it's not your type of comedy if Nate, I love it, man. I'm telling you, I watch it every year. I think I like it because I put myself in it.
Because that show's written for you. That show's written for you.
Facts.
Yeah.
All the characters are one of my friends, 100% through and through. It's so funny to me, at least.
There should be a flag. All this movement on the line on the receivers, because there wasn't even audible. They were just confused. 2nd and 2, long pass.
Yeah, he throws it out. I'm surprised you don't run the ball here. I think you just pound it in. You want to take some more time off the clock anyway if you're the Broncos, especially the way that Seattle has been driving on them.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the some lucky turnovers, Seattle would be up by a lot more.
Yeah, true.
Scott said, so you think he's going to ask some more? I think so. Ask us again at the end of the game, but Scotland, we'll talk about it. Any 2-for-1 where you get the number 1 guy in fantasy, you take. Just try and get a second player who might pay off just a bench guy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Nate. We'll look at it. I'll share screen and try to pull it up.
Russell Wilson 7-8, 156 with 4 touchdowns. 3rd and 2, another blank empty screen to Judy.
Come on, tackle him. I do not need Judy to get another touchdown.
He's going to get
cannot
to
have it
the
happen.
15, 16-yard line.
I think it's really close right now if I'm winning. But if he gets another score, I'm definitely lost.
I'm so just why are y'all playing this? Why y'all switch the defense? Why did you switch to this defense?
Yeah.
This is the defense when everybody's when you already ahead by like 20 points. This is not the defense to play right now.
Right. I agree. Nate says, Game of Thrones show got to be better than season 8. Easy. LTR show got to beat the Hobbit movies. Tougher to look good. Expectations high. End zone pass. Oh my God! Almost by the fingertips.
Yeah. Saubert
Who
almost
is
had
that?
it. Saubert, another tight end. How many tight ends do they have?
They've been throwing to 3 different ones already. Saubert, Beck, and the other guy. I can't remember his name. God, he almost down with the 2, man. It was a great throw. I mean, he couldn't throw it. He couldn't throw it any closer without it getting blocked by the defender. And man, if that's a wide receiver, that's a beautiful touchdown pass.
Who's a little bit faster. 2nd and 10, 9 plays his drive for 64 yards.
And it's getting loud.
12
fan sign says, "Show Russ the boom." Check down Javonte Williams. Williams going to go out of bounds at the 10-yard line. They're mark him up towards the 9.
3rd and 3. I love how the crowd, as soon as it plays over, just dies out immediately. Like
Definitely.
They just kind of holding their voice, waiting for the next side.
True. Guys, if y'all are here on stream and y'all are enjoying the sports content, make sure y'all come and tune in every Monday and Thursday night football. We'll be doing Mondays over here and some Thursdays over on twitch.tv/nonpfixion. I'll put the link in the chat in just a second.
This Thursday,
make sure y'all like the video and subscribe. Make sure y'all like the video and subscribe, guys. Show us some love. Share it with your friends.
This Thursday, we will
Russell
be here
Wilson, shotgun.
Empty.
Another screen pass. Javonte Williams. Williams got a lot of space.
Gets the first down.
I mean, I know you're trying to dink and dive right here, but the closer you get to the goal line, the harder it is to score, realistically.
Yeah.
It does bring up a first down, so we're going to get a fresh set of downs right around the 2-3 yard line. But, man, cut that ball inside. You're not trying to save time right now anyway.
They may
try to run him over or cut inside. Get into the end zone.
They may place the ball around the 4.
Yeah.
No worries. Thank you, Declan, for posting. We'll check it.
Yeah, Deck, don't ever apologize for asking a question during the stream. You good, bro?
It's all good.
You good, baby. You good, baby.
All right, 1st and goal.
And it's going to be placed at the 3. Russell Wilson's going to roll out to the right side. He's going to keep for a second. He decided to throw it last second. The ball is going to be caught. Is it inbounds?
No signal yet.
They're discussing.
There's a conference. They're going to say
incomplete. Wow.
There's a conference of the stripes, and they say incomplete.
He said, thank you. Thanks for the help. Done. It's not the best photo. That's all right, man.
It's all good.
Oh, nope. It looks like the toe hits the line
the
there. And I don't even think he had possession on that first touch either, to be honest.
He didn't have full possession.
So that'll bring up a 2nd and goal. They were here before, right at the goal line, whenever there was a fumble. They got to get in here. And there's still going to be a lot of time for Seattle. Seattle still has 3 timeouts, and we're only still got 6.5 minutes left in the fourth.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson in shotgun. Javonte to his right. He's going to fake the handoff, and they're going to do the – oh, my goodness. And they do the Kansas City special to Travis Kelce, but there's going to be a false start on Sutton. God, Sutton, you can't be doing that, man. You're a vet. And that's going to go ahead and drop him back far. And that's, again, why? You're Devontae Williams. Go in for the end zone, man. I don't like how he tried to bounce to the outside. I mean, I can't complain because I'm not in his shoes, but I feel like, man, you just got to either try to run that dude in or bounce inside and try to get into that goal line. And whatever you can. That was the best opportunity that they're going to have. Everything else is going to be very congested and very tight.
All right, 2nd and goal. Williams, Sutton, Judy, and Hamler in. Oakland.
They're going to be at the 8-yard line.
Ball snap.
Wilson's got some time.
Ball passes up. No good. Judy was in the back of the end zone.
I don't like out of all 3 wide receivers right there. Why Judy? The guy that was in front, he had a lot more space than what Judy had.
Probably just his progression. That's what he saw at the last minute. I think that's all that was.
I wish we could see it again so you could notice. I'm not sure. I think that was the other tight end. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Okwanawa.
I don't know how to say his full name. I said Okwanawa. I have to look at it and practice pronouncing it.
Yeah,
because it's like 13 letters.
we're gonna call him Big O.
Yeah, I know, right? 3rd goal.
All right, so 3rd and goal
from a shotgun. Ball snapped. Pocket collapse. Almost gets sacked. He's gonna throw it away out the back of the end zone. It's 4th down.
So now, what do you do, man? Do you trust your defense, who has played better in this half, or do you go for it? I gotta take a phone call.
No worries. I think they're gonna go for the field goal. And just trust your defense to slow them down, to either allow just a field goal or get a takeaway. Yep, they're going for the field goal. Brandon McManus is on the field. He's 2 for 2. Made the first of 30, a second from 40. Lumen Field is getting loud. Kick is up, dead center. It's good. It's a 1-point game from 26 yards out.
Are you able to pull up the picture and put it up on here?
No, because I'm not gonna open Discord while I'm doing OBS.
True.
Yeah.
True. Oh, I can do it. Hold up.
Yeah. Because OBS Discord will cause everything to move hella slow.
Yeah. I might start lagging, guys. Just to let y'all know, I'm already lagging a little bit. So I'm just gonna pull up the picture and then I'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it totally lagged me out for a second just now. I didn't realize Discord used that much space, man.
I think it's sometimes because it fights over what other things are using.
Oh, yeah, so who's the primary?
Yeah. Because I should be able to have it open when I play, if I have a game open or something on my computer. But
right, yeah, you should be able to, because that's how most people talk, is through Discord.
Yeah, when I have the OBS open and I try to have Discord open, that CPU usage just shoots up.
I wonder if there's a setting. I'm sure there is that can prioritize, you set to prioritize things.
I believe so. You can have a set in there.
I haven't opened up Discord in forever on my computer, so it's taking hell long to pull up right now. All right, I have it up now, so let's see. It's in Nonfiction's crib.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So this is it here. Earn Brew. I'm trying to see what it says. I think it just says multi-pack can. What flavor is it, Deck? Does it have a flavor? It looks like it'd be is it just sparkling water, or is it actual a flavored soda?
Oh,
Can you hear me? Oh, did you have it up?
Yeah, I had it up.
Oh, did you have it up like right once I put it up? Do you need me to bring it back?
I thought you were still showing it and asked some questions, so I had it up.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. You can close it.
Okay. I didn't want to like have it up too long and then all of a sudden I start lagging out when the stream zone's over. Ball, sweat, and tonic water? That's tough.
Broncos offense, goal-to-go situation tonight. 2 fumbles lost, 1 field goal. 10 total snaps inside the 10. And not a single touchdown.
Wow.
He said they're making history the wrong way. Nice kick. It's going to be returned from the 1 yard deep. It's going to get to 25 to 30. It's going to get down about the 31, 32.
I didn't realize that Dallas is not only he's the kick returner and he's the one that's making the big plays when they're kicking the ball off. That's kind of crazy, man. I love how we're starting to see, and I wouldn't say Taysom's the first one to do it, but he obviously wasn't. But we're seeing players that are just football players, and people are finding a reason to put them in because they're so athletic, and they're finding ways to find a piece for them, man. So it's going to be a short throw to Disley. It's going to be a gain of 2 yards. My sister's coming here. I don't know if y'all can hear her. She goes, hello. Want to come say hi to everybody? Is Mom not here?
So we're asking
both the cars
are gone. I guess not. Say hello to people.
Oh, wait.
Don't be flashing everybody.
Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can they see us?
Yeah, I can see it. It's people over there.
Yes, we can see
everybody
that.
Say hi to Cassidy and Zoe. They're both basically my sisters.
Hello.
Cassidy.
They have to get more closer over your shoulder.
Oh yeah, you got to come up here more.
Hello.
There you go. Hello.
Cassidy is Sterling's sister.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I know.
And then Zoe, you can just see your red hair peeping in.
Yeah.
Which y'all love too. Y'all said the food was good?
Yeah.
It's right,
3rd and 6. No problem.
I don't know either. My bad.
3rd and 6. Seahawks 3rd downs are 6 for 9, average 7.8 yards on 3rd downs. Gino from the shotgun, 3 receiver spread left. He has time. Oh, it's going to get sacked. It's going to be a loss of what looks like almost 12 yards. That looked like a 12-yard loss. It's going to be 4th down. That was the quickest 3 downs we've seen. That is not what Seattle needed in this moment. They needed to capitalize on this moment. So as we can see, the rookie Cross, he's made 2 pivotal mistakes towards the latter part of the game. And for it to only be 2, I know it sucks at the moment that they're happening because Seattle's only up by 1. But, I mean, he is a rookie. So what more can you really ask? He can't be perfect. The punt, big booming punt. Gets the Seattle bounce about the 21-yard line. They're going to mark it down about 22. They're going to say it didn't go that far. I disagree. All right. Russell down by 1. And we're heading to a timeout. Oh, also, some people asked about the No Kid Hungry. So this is basically what it is.
During the course of a school year, there are many families that really rely on those school meals. And with the schools being closed, many families are really feeling the crunch.
There should be food for all, no matter what the situation. We shouldn't have to have a public health crisis to realize that there are people who are so vulnerable.
Together, we're able to really target those areas of the county that need this the most right now.
I have seen kids get on the bus and it's like, I'm hungry, I need to get to school to eat. With this program, it's very important because right now there's a lot of parents without job. There was several couples that came and they were crying and be thankful for this because they would have a chance to eat.
And there's more families that are turning to us right now than even were before all of this. And so we've had to make more purchases to be able to stock our warehouse and fill these bags. And we really couldn't do that without the generous support of organizations like No Kid Hungry.
Very good. Thank you.
So No Kid Hungry is a foundation that we support. I'll grab the links right now. Normally we have them part of the OBS with the stream elements where it should be able to pop up, but stream elements for this side has been messing up. But
it is just not working at all.
Yeah, I don't know why. We might, like you said, have to start over and just disconnect it and just try to see if we can create a new one. We can use a different email, use different. We got 2 for real fans, so we can use the other one and see if we can set up that way.
Yeah, that'll work. But, oh, you know what? That might actually work. We'll try that tonight before I start studying. We'll see if we can do that.
Yeah.
Now that you mentioned that, I don't know if you covered it, but 40 did say that if Gino had more yards, he would donate $50. Unfortunately, Gino has still played a great game. Those 2 sacks kind of hurt him, and I think he's just a little fatigued here in the late side of things. But that's all right, Gino. We know you still love the kids.
Yeah.
Scott said, don't be lame, guys. Show us some love. I was so far behind y'all. Oh, I was wondering what you were talking about, babe. All right, so here comes the run, and the Seattle defenders are going to overjump somehow. They had nothing but space. They were just looking at Russ, didn't see the handoff. So that's going to end up with a pretty easy, 6-yard gain there for Javonte. Russell Wilson has 32 career game-winning drives in the fourth quarter / overtime, second most in the NFL. And that is the second most in the NFL since 2012, Matthew Stafford. 2nd and 5, Russ in shotgun. He's going to do a quick check down. Judy is wide open, and Judy, catch with your hands, bro. They're not for decoration. Why are you a NFL wide receiver and trying to catch the ball like my 5-year-old nephew like this? Grab the ball. Grab the ball. My goodness. That ball couldn't have been thrown any more perfectly. Couldn't have been timed any better. God.
God.
And we're showing the sound 98, floating around 98, 99 decibels right now. It's loud, boys. It's loud. Russell and girls. Russell Wilson drops back. He's going to feel pressure. He's going to get a check down pass caught. And who is that? Oh, they're going to have him so close on the mark. Oku Obunam. The big O.
That's how
they're going to go ahead and bring the sticks up. Off the eye test, based off the other flag, it looks like it's in. Yeah, I think he got it. Based off that camera angle, they'll at least challenge, and they should get a better spot here. Man, okay. 57's got it. 57's got to get in there faster, man. And they should have sacked Russ there. Unfortunate, just collapse by the defense right now. Bring out the piece of paper because it is close. Wait, what? Oh, and they're joking about it right now. They said, "Where's the ref? Bring in the index card." First off, that wasn't a cross. That was not first down at all.
There was space. That index card would have fit right in that space. I guarantee you that.
Yes, you could have fit a couple stacks of them. I think about 3 or 4. Yeah. Well, I mean, Pete Carroll, what are you challenging? The challenge honestly looked like he got it. Can you challenge for them to bring out the sticks one more time? Like, because
I don't know if you might be able to challenge because outside of 2 minutes, you might be able to challenge the spot.
No, I know what they're challenging, but I'm saying based off this camera angle, I'd say he's even further ahead of it than what they gave. I think if anything, the challenge confirms it even more. Yeah, that damn camera. Yeah, why do they have this camera here, but we're not even getting that camera angle? Come on now.
The camera knows what the hell. What's bad is they're all on tune with each other. Usually those guys move out the way slightly so they know the camera has to get that shot. They usually lean their cone to the right or left.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't as long as your bottom is at the point, it doesn't matter where the top is at really.
Yeah.
Check Discord. Okay.
I'm still here. Do something real quick.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying I'm still here. I had to check something real quick. Dex said, yeah, check. Here, I'll pull it up.
I'm looking on my phone.
Unless you can pull it up on your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nate said Zach's nephew at home angry as heck. I would have caught that, Unc. Man, my nephew, he's so bad. He's so bad and he's so lazy. He's gonna be a gamer. We already know. Actually, let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Show y'all what me and Skylar are buying him. His birthday is the 28th, I believe. But his party's this weekend.
That water got all kind of crap in it. You might as well get a soda.
We're buying him this right here
with sugar and sweeteners, carbonated water, sugar, acid, citric acid, flavorings. Yeah, I would just get a soda. I honestly just get a soda.
Can you see this now?
Oh yeah.
Is it clear? So we're getting it. You can't really see the colors, but it's got blue outside, yellow thumb pad.
I can see the colors.
So we're getting that. We're getting that for him. It's about 16 inches big. So to match, he's getting they're about to move into their new house. So they're gonna be having his room's gonna be gaming themed.
That's cool.
So we're getting that for him. But yeah, he's lazy, man.
He's lazy.
And it kills me because he's like me and my cousin. Me and my cousin are both very short people. But even though we're very undersized, we're both pretty freakish, like pretty not freakish. We're good athletes. We've always have been. We're good at just about any sport that we play. We're pretty decent. And he is the same way. Athletic as hell. But this dude is lazy as can be. He will sit under the shade and be like, throw me the ball here. I'm not coming in the sun. Boy, you out your mind.
The rule on the field stands. 1st and 10 from the 32. From the shotgun, ball snapped.
Oh.
Quick pass.
I got jumped ahead of you.
Albert. Picks up about 6 yards on the play. Huh? I'm sorry? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, never mind. I had jumped ahead of you somehow, so I was getting back. Yeah, this dude, we went throw the football, and we're in like a big open field. He goes sit by a bench under a shade, and he goes, hey, throw me here. We're like, no, come out here in the sun. He goes, no, it's too hot. It hurts my skin. I'm not coming. So
2nd and 4.
Melvin Gordon.
Handoff. Gordon gets immediately contacted.
So yeah, so we had to tell him
1, not 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're gonna give him forward progress, man. But yeah, so we had to punish him from all of his games for the day after that. We're like, yeah, you're not gonna be that lazy. You can play video games, but you're not gonna be lazy. So it's gonna bring up a 3rd and 2. We're gonna see Russ and shotgun.
Seattle,
and 2-minute warning is gonna come up.
Get out that zone. I'd be bump and run on this one on all the receivers. All the receivers getting bump and run. I'm tapping you for 5 yards. 5 yards. I'm taking advantage of 5 yards. For this right here, everybody bump and run.
I mean, this is a deciding moment right here.
Because you got to throw everybody off of their route. You have to.
Yep. Dex said he loves it.
He said they let you off campus. That's funny.
So y'all saying JT is on the trading block? Jonathan Taylor? No. You're talking about for Skyla?
Yeah, I think that's a different thing, right?
Yeah, it's for a different league, Nate. The guy that has him, literally everyone on his team got hurt. He only had one quarterback, and that was Dak Prescott, who's now out.
Oh wow.
Two of his backup running backs are hurt. And I think one of his wide receivers are hurt, and for a couple games, like for a couple weeks. So he's kind of in desperate mode. So I was telling Skyla, like, man, give him a good trade for a running back and a quarterback, since he needs one, because we don't have many quarterbacks available that are worth a damn in our league right now.
Yeah.
I was like, so give him Tom Brady, she already has another starter that's ahead of him. I was like, it's not a bad idea. It might work. But this league is so weird. Like, a lot of them just don't pay attention or like just don't organize trades at all. Like, he'll offer them a trade and then, you know, they'll just decline without giving a rebuttal or anything like that, you know? Oh, no wide receivers. Okay, that's what it was. Nate said, okay, well, guy in our league just got 2 different offers anyway. Hey, go for it, Nate. Go for it, Nate.
It's funny. The Chiefs had dropped the tight end, Albert, the one that's been getting touches yesterday.
Oh, really?
Or day before yesterday.
Wait, who? The Beck?
Chiefs had him. It says Chiefs Nation dropped Albert Okwinbunum.
Oh, Big O. I didn't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Added Robert Tanyan.
Quarterback's easiest thing to replace on waivers, grab his own Commanders guy and San Fran's backup. Yeah, I mean, you could go and do that, but you know, since he's going to be out for 8 weeks, it's not like a quick change. I mean, that's going to be his starting quarterback for at least 8 weeks. So,
did you see?
I don't know. It might be juicy.
You see all the Dallas fans yelling on Twitter to go get Garoppolo?
Yeah.
3rd and 2.
It's smart. They should, to be honest. Javonte Williams is going to go ahead and get the first down and stay up and get a little more. Seattle, why are we choking this, Seattle? It's turning into lazy tackling at this point. Yeah. They're just hitting their body into him. Wrap him up. Watch this. Watch this.
So much energy in the beginning of the
game. He's going to come in, shoulder check, an arm push, grab that, and bring his ass to the ground. Put his damn in the dirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy G. Yeah, Jimmy G would be crazy. They should pick up.
I'll be honest. Watching that Dallas game, that backup QB looked way more comfortable in the pocket than Dak did.
Oh, quick dump off, man! Really quick move by Russ. I don't know how he got that away, but it's still going to be a tackle for a loss. But 57 is going to come up a little slow after getting the tackle.
He hit the dude. I don't know. He hit him so hard he ripped his tights.
I think he said I fucked up my knee. Is what he said.
He hit him so hard.
Excuse my language.
Oh, okay.
Yo, official Young Nola, what's good, baby? Oh yeah, I was just about to do that. Didn't Dak get hurt last season, the second half of the season? I don't remember when he did, but yeah, I feel bad for Dak, bro, because I honestly think Dak's a really good quarterback. And it's just unfortunate, man. He had the one really great year. Did he get this contract done? I can't remember.
I
think he did.
Did
but
he get it done?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I thought he didn't. That's what this season was supposed to be kind of proving.
Oh, maybe that's what it is then. And then just getting riddled with these injuries. And it's not like it's the same injury. One was one of the more horrific ankle injuries we've ever seen. I mean, that was disgusting. The one that happened 2 years ago. Last year got banged up, and then this is a hand or a finger. It's not like it's one injury reoccurring. He's just getting beat up left and right.
Then he had the ankle injury in the offseason, in the preseason too.
Yeah. Well, I think that was related to his old ankle injury. But
probably right.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Young Nola, I'm back. What's good, baby? What's good?
Brandon McManus on the sideline practicing that kick.
What you think of the game so far, Nola? You think Denver's going to go ahead and get this field goal off for the end? It's going to be close.
1:13 left on the clock. 2nd and 14.
4 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left.
From the shotgun. Ball
pump
snapped.
Fake. He's going to go ahead and direct run it. What is going on? Did he lose?
He threw it. The ball went down and bounced back up, and I think he caught it.
Oh, is that what happened?
I think that's what happened.
I thought he pump faked it, so he actually dropped it.
I think he went to, but it went forward.
Wow.
Yeah, it's incomplete pass.
So unfortunate moment here. Oh my God, Seattle might pull it off.
Didn't they used to talk about his hands being
Seattle
too small?
might be on top of the NFC West. What is going on?
Is it him they used to talk about his hands being too small?
I don't think so.
Watch. It bounces right back up to him. But because he was going forward, it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that's true.
So he couldn't progress it forward at all. Sounds like my mower or something. New breaks each time. 3rd and 14.
Williams scrambling. finds some space.
It gets past the defender.
Oh my God, he's gonna be at the 46. He's still gonna need about 4 yards on fourth down.
With these defenders, you could have had him with -2 yards. You would have had him with -2 yards, and you whiffed on the tackle.
Dex said, "You need to get your ass down to Scotland and try it." Laugh out loud, joking. It's the best. Hey, bro, if I come to Scotland, I mean, if that's what I need to do to go there, then that's fine. I'll do that. But I'm also got a lot of other things I want to do. That's definitely not high up on the list. Yeah, bro, we win the NFC South, bro. I hope so, man. I really do. We're gonna talk about it a little bit after this game.
4th and 5, 26 seconds, running clock.
They're gonna need timeout.
Seattle has 1 timeout. Denver has 2. Now 2.
Now it's 2. Yep. And hey, man, the 12th man coming in loud. Like I said, shout out Miss Meg. I know she's screaming her guts off. I'm sure she'll be on Hoodie's channel at some point this week with no voice.
That's so funny.
Man, that's my favorite part about football, bro. I can't wait to go to a game this year. I'm actually like upset that it's going to be all the way. It's not going to be until like mid-October that I get to go to one. But like, oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready not to have a voice. I'm so ready to be jumping through the stadium. Of course, the 2 games that we're going to aren't guaranteed wins, but hopefully we at least get one of them so I can be excited. But regardless, man, I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Nola, you are funny. You are the best comedian I've ever seen.
I need $1,000 to everybody in this chat.
4th and 5. Oh, why did you time out? That would have been a missed kick.
My goodness.
Now he has to practice so you know how to adjust. Pete Carroll in the college ways.
I'll tell him. We'll play out this game and I'll talk about that story. That definitely was like the highlight of Skyla, and I'd say a highlight for me as far as going to a Saints game. Like, it was just so cool. All right, guys, do they make this kick? Do the Broncos get it done? McManus.
4th and 5. This will put them up by 2.
How long is this kick going to be? It's a long one, man. It's a 64.
64.
He had the range on that last one, just wasn't lined up.
He was off by about 5.5.
All right, everybody blow.
Blow that way. It looks good, though.
And doinks!
No,
Seattle Seahawks, number 1 in the NFC West.
Pulls it out.
Oh,
Seattle
my God.
Pulls it out.
No shot. Pete Carroll.
This is the greatest
Geno
thing ever.
Smith. Metcalf, Rashad Penny.
Russell
the boys
Wilson,
on the defense.
Russell Wilson, that's what that 12th man you had in your backfield all these years feels like.
Yeah.
Now you know what it feels like.
Now you know.
It ain't that easy.
Russ, go out there. Tell him, can we start the argument now? The 12th man made Russ great. Can we start it now?
Hey, I always said 12th man was a big factor in those home games for those guys.
Oh, yeah. Young Nola, yes, they did. Seattle 1-0. They came out hot. Second half slowed down. A lot of turnovers by both teams in the second. But ultimately,
just beat Russell Wilson.
This Seattle defense was able to come up and create this stop, man. Oh my God!
They call a timeout. What are they doing?
For what reason?
He's calling a timeout.
He's calling a timeout in case they fumble the dang knee.
It's not enough time to.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Fumble it, pick it up, and run? Like, okay, come on, guys. Go home with some pride, bro. Go home with some pride.
I mean, McManus, you had the leg. It's just that's a 64-yard kick, man. And I tell you this: the wins in Seattle, they ain't no joke. They are not no joke.
Nate, it's not as bad as Who Day. It's not as bad as Who Day. Nola said we got to play them in the dome. Yeah, Geno looked good. He looked good. I mean, in the first half, he looked top tier. Yeah. Second half, not as much. I mean, I think he at some point was 13 for 13.
Yes.
He looked a little uncomfortable in the second. Started making rush decisions. It just looked a little antsy. But for the most part, he looked really good. And it's been a while. It's been a while since he's led a team like this, especially in a Monday night game. Man,
I think also too because we were talking about how they have the 2 offensive rookies on each end, the bookends, the left side started to break down in the second half. He started letting more action, and I think that's kind of what got into Geno's head a little bit, the footsteps. So I still give him props for this game. He played a really good game. I give him that. He played a good game.
And I'll tell you what, my favorite play by him is that run where he just decided to duck the shoulder and just hit and get everybody lit back up, because you could tell everyone was getting a little nervous, and then he brought that crowd right back into it, brought the team back into it. Man, great game by Geno.
They call timeout again?
Right.
Yeah, they call timeout.
Yeah, they are.
They call timeout.
Go home, dude. Let us go to bed. It's Monday night, guys. People have work in the morning. Let us go home. We beat him last year. Yeah, we beat him last year.
0-5 games and decided by 3 points or fewer last season.
Wow.
And kneel down 9 seconds. You can't stop the clock now. I don't get that. What was that? You made yourself look bad. Why'd you grip his booty like that?
I didn't even see it. That's great.
He hugged Goodwin like he gripped his booty like it was his girl.
Hey, maybe it is, bro. Leave him alone.
I mean, if it is, hey, do what you do, but it just caught me off guard.
Maybe just, like he just wants some of that game-winning ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You are stupid. So I wonder how it feels, Russell Wilson.
How's it feel, man? Hey,
I want to know, like, all the talking heads that put him as the number one quarterback in team in the AFC West.
Yeah, crazy. But hey, I'll tell you one thing. If Seattle doesn't win another game this season, this is enough. This is enough. This is enough
to beat Russell. Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah.
Week 1, Monday night. I mean, why does Seattle even have a Monday night game, let alone week 1 opener? It was to show off Russell Wilson.
Yes.
That's why. And they came and shut him down. Old man Geno Smith.
100% it was to show off Russell Wilson.
I want to hear what Geno says here. Complete team win. I agree. Yep. And basically, Geno just saying full team win. Defense winning, got it done. Offense struggled a little bit in the second half, but overall excited, ready to go into another day next week. Thanking God as he should. Man,
most definitely.
That was a great Monday night game. Look, I'm just glad we started off the year with some bangers, man. With some bangers.
And with some crazy adversity. Like so many teams that weren't supposed to lose, but based off the talking heads, lost. And it's like the beginning of the season, it wasn't supposed to start this way by all the books. No. All the betting is up in the air now. It's up in the air.
Oh yeah. It definitely takes some interesting turns. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not worried about no Geno, but this does say a lot. I don't like to, over here, we don't talk bad about no one except for the Falcon. I was about to say a really bad word. My bad. The Falcons, it's habit. My fault. TOS, don't get me. The Falcons, and we also don't really like the Chiefs, or Non doesn't. Yeah, so on that, we wish love on everybody, man. This was a great game by Geno, man. I'm happy for him. Happy for the Seahawks. I'm happy for Meg to be able to witness this game.
DK Metcalf
Monday night
and Russell Wilson are exchanging jerseys at the 50.
Nate said Saints got to win a Super Bowl that isn't getting to them by the NFL first. Made for a good story. Oh, shut up, Nate. Shut up. How is that made for a good story? That was like the game happened 5 years after Katrina. Come on now. If they would have won it the first year, then I would have said yeah. But come on now.
If you want
now,
it's the one you want to talk about that makes a good story is the Patriots winning after September 11th. That's the one you want to talk about.
Yeah.
That's
and you know what?
Yeah, I
really don't
believe that was that one.
I don't think anyone's. I mean, except for y'all, it's too mad about that. Like, but yeah, man. Goodness, I was reading something. Yeah, the only excuse I'll take for that is if people say that they don't like the Bounty Gate thing and they thought that it should have an asterisk to it. Many players have came out and said their teams all had the same program. I think it's wrong. It's insanely wrong, but everybody had it. And just because you're saying to knock someone or whatever, tackle someone hard, I mean, you're supposed to do that anyway.
I will say yes.
It definitely was extreme.
A lot of teams have incentives, but from watching that game, dude,
that Minnesota game was crazy. I won't lie. I remember as a kid watching it, and I was like, dude, why do they keep doing that to him?
Man, me and my girlfriend at the time, we were sitting watching the game, and we were both like, why are they hitting him so damn hard? I was like, why are they doing this? I was like, this doesn't look right. Like, everybody's talking on social media at the time. Social media, like, something's weird about this game, and it just felt bad the way they were hitting him. It's like even after the play, it's like this is too much. This is doing too much.
Yeah. No, there definitely was some, but the thing is, the Bounty Gate doesn't affect the Super Bowl. But the refs should have called more against us. I will say that they should have had more called again. I will say that. But anyway, I don't care, Nate. We won the Super Bowl. When's the last time the Bills won the Super Bowl? Oh wait.
Why you do
that? I can't remember. I think I did have brain surgery, Nate. Am I forgetting, Nate? I had brain surgery. My memory isn't all there. Just play, man. All love. Nate says the schedule folk assumed. The schedule folk assumed they would actually trade for a decent quarterback to replace Russell, but this happened. Interesting. I didn't hear about that. Did you hear about that, Non? Yeah, I'm sorry you're getting all those notifications.
Yeah, I'm like, God dang it.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, why didn't you put it to your Twitter?
Well, because I was trying to promote the channel, but I don't. The couple times I've went and actually talked on there. The dang people like just ignore it what I say unless it's about Titans football, which is hell of annoying.
I've snoozed it like several times because one day it was like 30-40 messages. I'm like, y'all not talking about anything.
Yeah, right.
Like, damn it, Zach.
Metcalf and Russell trading jerseys, Hart. Yeah, true. I mean, it happens all the time, man. All love between them. They had to make it look believable. Thank you for a great stream. Hey, Deck. Hey, much love, Deck. Hey, we're glad to have you back, man. We've missed you. We've talked about you several times over the last couple streams, man. I miss you, man.
We really have.
Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. We appreciate that. I hope wasn't sure if you saw we tagged you in a post the other day after we hit our 1,000. Just wanted to make sure we appreciate your support and everything through the last couple years.
And supporting from the jump.
Much love, man. Nate says we need a good 2022. We need a good story. Nah, just saying the NFL set the schedule months ago. Okay. I was confused how it was written out. Assuming Seattle would get themselves some new hotness and make it an awesome story. That's an interesting take, Nate. I mean, I guess it worked out for him. It's not necessarily some new hotness, but I mean, it looked pretty good.
And all those yards they put up and they still lose is crazy. You put up double the yards and lose by 1 point.
Yeah. I mean, turnovers is what turnovers determine a lot of games, man. Yeah. And we had Denver had lost 2 fumbles. Trying to see, I believe was there a pick? I don't think there was an interception now. But
I don't think so.
No.
See how they leaned it forward? See how they leaned the pole forward? They showed them doing the marker again. They leaned the pole so it reaches the front of the football. That wasn't first down.
Oh, I just turned it off. I can see it.
They leaned the
You're
pole
saying
forward.
You're saying it wasn't a first down?
Yeah, they leaned the pole forward.
Yeah, but I think the review showed that it was. I think if I was the defensive team in that, or the offensive team, if they said no to the first down, then I would challenge and it would be a first down. So I think it's irrelevant. But and then over for Seattle, I mean, they had a lot, they had 3 fumbles. They got lucky and only lost 1 of them. And that's the deciding factor because Denver should have scored on that drive where they were a yard away from the end zone. That's got to be a touchdown. You got to put up 6 there. You can't be fumbling the ball. And the way that he fumbled it is the worst part because he was holding it in a strong position, but just wasn't holding it strong. He was holding it out loose. It just doesn't make sense. You hold that thing for dear life. You should be trying to pop that ball. How tight you're squeezing it. It should. There was some laziness when it came to that. Seahawks had a couple lazy moments on defense that allowed the Broncos to get back into it. But overall, it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, it's pretty overall pretty good game. I agree with
that. Nate said Denver picked to win division, and some had KC third or even fourth fail. Yeah, Nate, look, I didn't really believe that KC would be fourth, but I did have them as fourth. That was like one of my shocker picks. But yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be way off on that one, and that's okay. That's okay. But I didn't understand people that had Denver so high either. I didn't have them above. I didn't have them above third. Just to be honest.
My question always was, as far as the Denver thing, yeah, Denver had a pretty decent squad the previous years. They just didn't have a quarterback, but Russell is still the same Russell. It wasn't like he's going to come there and get 10 years younger like that. He's still an aging quarterback. I mean, he's good. He's a good quarterback. I'm not going to take that from him. But what was he going? He still played exactly the same way he played previously. It wasn't nothing different.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I mean, but he still had what we said 300 and something yards.
423, I think.
Just one. And there were some wide receiver mistakes too. Like I'm still surprised they didn't get Judy and Sutton involved a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
Am I glitching around on your side, Non, or
no?
Or is it just me? Okay. I was surprised at that. And there was a couple of just like wide open drop passes, like the one that my nephew could have grabbed that Judy just decided to like I don't understand. So
these fans are upset, but they got his jersey hanging up and it says fraud on one of them. Other one says Denver jersey with number 3. It says boo over his name.
I get it, and you do that for this game, but I hope they really don't. I really hope they don't mean that. Like,
I don't. I mean,
you do it for this game, but I hope they don't mean that.
This
I mean,
is not his move.
He made y'all a relevant team for a long time, man.
Yeah, this move to Denver I don't think has anything to do with loyalty. Personally, it's just it was just had time to leave because I think him and Carroll weren't eye to eye anymore.
No, and that happens, man. That happens,
Yeah.
It's not abnormal, I don't think there was no hate between teams. They're probably a little upset just because of how quick he was like, let's ride, but like let's all realize Russell I'm about to say Russell Westbrook. Russell Wilson. I mean, this dude, we saw at practice, he like practices giving high fives to people and like he's running out in the game. Like the dude is just a PR like god. Like that's all he's worried about.
He really is a PR person. Very much a PR person. So I mean, what do you expect? I mean, what do you expect? Do you expect a new player not to be pumped for his team? Like that's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, no.
You gotta sell tickets. True. That's your job. That's part of your job is sell tickets.
True. Nate says, which jersey is worth more on the open market? Will's, Jesus, it's how you know it's getting later in. Every time we get near the end of the stream, I just can't read no more. Wilson debut loses jersey or a Metcalf who didn't do much jersey? Probably
still a Wilson jersey.
Probably the Wilson jersey, but I get the joke. Joke. I mean, what did Metcalf do? I just took off the box score. Let me look at it. Skylar, are you still in here so we can if you want to ask questions about that potential trade? I can bring it all up on my phone. Let's see, I got it up here. Metcalf had man, I'm gonna tell you how many receptions he had, and you tell me how many yards you think he got. All right, 7 receptions. How many yards?
I'd give him at least 75 yards.
Divide that by like 2.2.
Was it, really?
36 yards.
So he basically caught the ball and never really progressed it ever.
No, he basically averaged, what is that? Would that be 5 yards? 5 yards to carry?
Yeah, but he's too
big exactly 5 yards
down that quick.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of those like little short dump routes that they did to him that just really didn't make much sense.
But that's what I'm saying. For his size, he should be able to shut off that first tackler most of the time. Yeah. Not every time, but most of the time. Because that first tackler is going to be smaller than him.
Yeah. And then over on just to go through these stats real quick, and then we'll do Skyla's question so she can go to sleep, and then we'll just do a quick 30-minute rundown of the league.
I think you're right, Nate.
And then
I think
hop
you did
off.
go backwards like one time.
Yeah. So Russell Wilson finished off 340 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions, 2 sacks. Geno Smith, 23 for 28, who started off 13 and 13, but slowed down the second half, 195 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, sacked twice. For rushing, even though we saw Javonte Williams get a good bit of chunky yards, he actually wasn't the main running back today. He actually took 5 less carries than what Melvin Gordon did. Melvin Gordon had 12 rushes, but only 58 yards. He did a lot of those goal line rushes. And then Javonte Williams had 7 rushes for 43 yards. Both of their longs will be for 13 yards. Rashad Penny had a decent game, better than any Rams running backs. He had 12 carries for 60 yards.
He should have had 80-something plus yards, but they got those 2 big runs called back.
Yeah, true. And I mean, averaging 5 yards, I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, you want your average to be somewhere between 5 and 6.
Yeah.
So that works out. As far as the receiving core over on Denver, Jerry Jeudy leading the pack, man, 4 receptions, 102 yards. It was off of 7 targets, though. Like I said, he definitely had some drop balls. A couple bad throws by Wilson, but at least 2 drops that I remember that should have been grabbed. Yeah. But 102 yards and 1 touchdown, and the long obviously being that big bomb for that 67-yard catch. Sutton had a great game as well. 4 catches, 72 yards. Javonte Williams had 11 catches, 65 yards. And then our tight ends, Beck, who started off the drive in the first half, had only 2 catches, and that was in that first drive where he had 52 yards. And then Big O, 5 catches for 33 yards. Over at so I mean, obviously, it means a big scoring wise, they just weren't able to get touchdowns, and that's really what it boiled down to. And I think like we said, the amount of penalties. I mean, we've had 2 delay of games and 1 possession due to the 12th man. So for Seattle, Parkinson has 2 catches for 43 yards. Disley, the tight end, 3 catches for 43. And then Metcalf, like I said, a very underwhelming 7-catch performance with only 36 yards. And he did catch every single one of his targets. But that pretty much wraps it up for that. All right, so let's see. Anything you wanted to add to it while I'm pulling up the league?
No, I mean, I think you covered it pretty well. It sucks because I know Penny, he really worked really hard this game. He probably would have been close to 100 yards if those plays would have been called back.
Yeah,
because he was running his butt off.
Definitely. Nate, you said put the trade in here, Skylar, for reference. You're talking about what players she's trying to offer? What do you mean? All right, so let me go ahead and look up at the matchup. So Skyla actually has I'm actually really proud of Skyla this year. I helped her on our draft a little bit, but not a whole bunch. But she actually has some pretty damn good drafts. She did lose this week, which is unfortunate because the dude had Jerry Jeudy and put up 30 points. But right now, at her starters, to give a quick breakthrough of what she got and what she could use, is she has Joe Burrow and Tom Brady at quarterback. Her running backs are Leonard Fournette, Alvin Kamara, AJ Dillon, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and Kenneth Gainwell, which everyone really did good except for AK. AK always struggles running against Atlanta for some reason. At wide receiver, she has Metcalf, Michael Pittman from Indianapolis Colts, Jarvis Landry, and then she only has she has 2 backup wide receivers and Treylon Burks and George Pickens, so her wide receivers are definitely not very deep, but her running backs are, so she could run a 3rd running back if she needed to. And then tight end, she has Hunter Henry, and then she has Taysom Hill, which that's going to end up getting her some points now that he's a tight end, designated tight end. So she's looking to trade with a guy named Michael, who has Dak Prescott, who's going to be out for 8 weeks. Elijah Mitchell, who's now a running back, who's going to be out for, I believe, same thing, at least 6 weeks. I think they're getting the MRI results tomorrow. And then he has Lazar and Rondell Moore, who are on the bench, that are both questionable, that didn't play. But none of his backups are very good. His backup running backs are Chase Edmonds and Damian Harris. And then backup wide receivers, other than the ones I just named, Lazard and Moore, who both are just kind of whatever. Rondell Moore might do okay whenever before Hopkins comes back. But the only other wide receivers they have is Ayuk and Claypool. So I was telling her that she could try to bargain and get do a big blockbuster trade for JT, and trade for JT, and maybe even try to get a second person and then trade away 3 people. So since she's low on wide receivers, I believe I said, right? She's low on wide receivers. So maybe she can trade for JT and either a Claypool or a Ayuk possibly, and then send him back in return a running back, if not 2 running backs if he wants 2, and Tom Brady. There you go. He went. Is the guy active to care? He was the best person in our league last year. He's young. Yeah, I think he's only like 18 or 19. So I don't know how much. I don't know if he likes doing trades or not. Some people just don't.
Yeah.
Claypool is serviceable. Yeah, I mean that's kind of my thoughts too. And same with Ayuk. Ayuk had a bad game this week, but once Trey Lance gets settled, Ayuk's gonna get points. Yeah, I'd send him 2 running backs and a quarterback for sure. That's what I'm thinking too. I think you could make that work. Like you could send him Tom Brady. Send him Tom Brady. It's up to you as far as what running back you're going to get. I mean, I know Alvin Kamara was your first pick, but to get JT and another person, you're going to have to give up some chunk. I mean, you could try giving him Fournette or Edwards-Helaire and see if he'll take that. And then just pick another one. So maybe do I don't know. I wish I could share it on screen so y'all could actually see it. I know hearing it's kind of hard. So look, I'm gonna type down her running backs, and y'all tell me what 2 you think would make sense for them. I wish I could enter without sending. All right, Fournette, AK, Dylan, Edwards-Helaire, and Gainwell. Because she needs to get rid of 2 or at least 1 running back anyway. She needs to get another wide receiver. You'd send him both running backs after AK. So you're saying AJ Dillon and Clyde Edwards-Helaire and the quarterback, Fournette, Brady for JT and Chase. That's what I'm saying. I think that's a good trade. I mean, it's a blockbuster move. It's bold, but I mean that makes her to where she's going to have Alvin Kamara, and we have to go check bye weeks to just double check things, but that'll give you Alvin Kamara and JT. You still got a starting quarterback. You can go find one to cover for him later. And then you still are going to have AJ Dillon as your backup running back, and you're still going to have, you'll still have Gainwell. So you'll be able to make things work. Right. He has to do something. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. You got to give him 3 starters. I agree. So Skylar, if I was you, I'd offer him those 3, and you could offer him a different 3 if you want to try and lowball him and see what he says. I would send him the offer and then text him hey, I sent you an offer. What you think? If he says no, I'm good, be like, all right, well, let's negotiate. What you need a quarterback and you need running backs. What other two running backs would work for you? And ask him and see how that goes. And then yeah, and I mean I think Claypool or Ayuk is both reasonable.
Appreciate you, Declan. Good night, brother.
Yeah, good night. Much love, man. Much love. Try for a better wide receiver, but he ain't got much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She could try for like his other wide receivers are Mike Evans, Hill, and Allen Robinson. She could make a play for Allen Robinson maybe, and just hope that he gets better.
It's a lot of hoping.
But yeah. Well, I mean, that's when you do these big trades and you're getting the number 1 overall pick. You're hoping. Your plan is that your starting lineup is going to win regardless because you picked up him. You're not worried about your bench. If you have to have one guy just sit out for a game because of bye weeks or something, then it just is what it is. He'll just be the dud player for that week. But, it's because she has, I mean, this week her backup running backs put up 20, 22, and 11. Now her backup wide receivers didn't put up anything, so she does need another wide receiver.
I got you.
You say Allen Robinson? I think I'd try Allen Robinson too. Yeah, give him that trade offer. Go Allen Robinson and JT and then whatever Tom Brady and whatever 2 running backs that you think, and then text them, tell them you sent it, and be like, hey, I sent you a trade offer. What do you think? If he says no, he doesn't like it, or he doesn't respond to you within a day, then be like, hey, look, I really want to make this trade work. What more can I do? Like, what do you want? What 2 running backs do you want? Yeah, the upside's there though. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. Who would he likely drop in a 3-for-2? Worth adding in. Yeah, I mean that I don't know. That we could, Nate, you and me could all talk about this for hours. So I mean, there are some waivers. I mean, as far as quarterbacks go, I mean, they got Mariota, who looked pretty good. They got Trubisky, who really didn't look terrible. Tannehill, Justin Fields is still out there. Geno Smith's out there. There's a couple quarterbacks that he could pick up, but none of them are going to be consistent like Tom Brady. And running back wise, the running backs are really thin right now. Hilliard had a good game for Tennessee, but he still didn't run the ball a lot. He just got lucky, and I think he had like 2 touchdowns and a couple catches.
This first game he had a low outing, and the next one he's
playing. But he scored like 20 points. But it's because he just scored touchdowns.
In our league, he only scored 10 points.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me see what is in this one. It shouldn't have been. No. Dontrell Hilliard? You have Dontrell Hilliard?
I said Tom Brady.
Oh, Tom Brady. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Tom didn't play great this past game, but he normally will be consistent. I mean, he threw the most amount of yards and touchdowns last year.
Yeah, he only had 10.8.
Yeah. But yeah, running back wise, they got Hilliard, like I said, did good, but shit, I mean, behind that, there's really not much. I mean, Boston Scott. Yeah, like no one. Jay Kelly, he was utilized a good bit with the Chargers last game.
You get Drew Brees.
Yeah, you can get Drew. Yeah.
He's available.
Scott's FaceTiming me now.
Hey, I know you're on.
He almost Hilaire and Fournette. Especially after those first week performances, I probably would agree with that. Yeah, you selling him on Brady name waivers could get him through. But to solidify his running backs and plug in Brady, got to get him excited. True. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, this is the one. QB you can stream if desperate. You give him a whole new starting three backs when he's decimated by injury. I mean, if he's really active, like you guys are asking earlier, he's going to go for one of those trades at least because he needs it, especially if he's trying to win. I think there's a money pot, so I would be surprised if he didn't, to be honest. Because that'd be just, and then you just wasting your investment into that um, fantasy league, which is ignorant. What in the world? That commercial's wild.
Sorry, she's asking me about the trade. I would do Tom Brady. Sorry, she's asking me about the trade. I would do.
If not, I'd be throwing him Brady, Fournette, and her worst wide receiver for two of his best three wide receivers. I mean, like I said, the Brady trade should look tempting, and even with Fournette, even though they probably gonna miss, they're gonna have the same bye week. It still will be tempting, to be honest, because Fournette's gonna get, he's the lead back in that squad, and of course it's Brady, so their numbers should be high regardless, because he's gonna get a lot of touches. Because even in like a slow paced game like they had this past weekend, he still got a lot of touches. Oh, that's gotta be miserable. Like Zach, come talk to your people. Talked about this. Says heck, end of the day, if she can score his wide receiver two alone for Brady, that's gains. Oh yeah, when it comes to fantasy, because like how picky some people can be. Just like how you guys were saying that some people don't even want to trade because not their just they just don't trade. Yeah, it's just everything becomes a game basically. Sometimes it can be a waiting game. Sometimes it can be a game to see if the other person's going to bite off of what you're selling. Oh my god. I wish I had my other chair. My butt hurts. But like I was saying earlier, so for this week, both games will be on this channel, and then next week the Monday Night Football will be on the YouTubes, and the Thursday Night Football will be on the Twitch page, twitch.tv/nonfiction. Says go blockbuster, but don't be afraid to go small too. Dude, dude should be looking at least a quarterback wide receiver. I mean, sorry, quarterback running back combo offer though. Yeah, that's like I said. I'm not in that league, so I have no idea. But that's only he can ask those questions, or Skylar can ask those questions too. But of course, they're on the chat now, or in the FaceTime. Say FaceTime because they have iPhones. Ew. How did your team do this first week in the fantasy? Did you finish off and win your game, or your not game, but your what is it, your meetup? I guess you call it games. Oh Lord, no one cares about you guys.
All right. Sorry. I felt like I was walking her off a ledge right there. Like she was so nervous about it. You're caught up on everything?
Yeah, we waiting on you because they talk all this stuff is to you.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I'll just catch up super quick. Yeah, you selling him on Brady's name. Waivers could get him through, but to solidify his running backs and plug in Brady, got to get him excited. Quarterback you can stream if desperate. You give him a whole new starting 3 backs when he's decimated by injuries. If not, I'd be throwing in Brady, Fournette, and her worst wide receiver for two of his 3 best wide receivers. Heck, end of the day, if she can score his wide receiver 2 alone for Brady, that's gains. Go blockbusters, but don't be afraid to go small too. Dude should be looking at least a QB RB combo offer though. How many other teams have 2 top quarterbacks though? To Scala, others might be dealing from. Scala is definitely in the best position, I think, out of the couple people that I've looked at as far as like her depth. Like Scala actually has a really good team this year, and like that's not just me hyping her up. Normally I give her shit. I think she's best fit, but I think it's fair too. I honestly think it's a fair trade for both sides. It solves a need for him. It makes her team better and doesn't necessarily hurt her either, because she'll be able to run even since her wide receivers are, a little lack of depth. She could run 3 running backs. A team with Leonard Fournette, Alvin Kamara, if that ends up being the 3, and JT, you can't go wrong with that. And you could pick and plug any of those other 2, whether it's AK for Edwards-Helaire or AK for Dillon or Fournette for Dillon, Fournette for Edwards-Helaire. You can pick, and that would work out great too. The only way I wouldn't do the trade is if he wanted a Leonard Fournette and Alvin Kamara. I would not do that. That's the only one I would not do. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. But and then grab another backup quarterback yourself. That she's gonna have to do that. Go approve or vote my trade, Zachary. There is no voting to approve it. You only vote to not approve it. So you're good, Skylar. Shoot, I may go grab Gino. I think it's a little too early to hype on the Gino train, but I mean, who knows, baby. You wouldn't start him now anyway, so you could try. I think Gino and Mariota, or I mean, even Tannehill, even though he doesn't do much, he'll give you 12 points, 15 points most games.
I was just looking at Mariota too.
Yeah, Mariota looked good the other day. The only reason why he started looking a little worse wasn't even him. His wide receivers just weren't getting open. Drake London got open a good bit, but Kyle Pitts wasn't getting open. He was getting swallowed up. Mm-hmm. And they were just running the ball so effectively they didn't really need to. And even him running was great. We only were able to stop him from running right once we started splitting out the linemen or the linebackers, splitting them a little bit wider to try and create the like a funnel to keep him in. Whereas normally we play for the run up the middle, and that's why we got tore up the middle for the first time in 20 games.
Yeah,
that was the first game in 20 games that the Saints have allowed a running back to run over 100 yards.
Really?
Yeah, it's an NFL record apparently. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Wentz or Jimmy G as a Hail Mary. Yeah, getting Jimmy G right now with Dak being out, I mean, depending on when you're going to start Burrow 9 out of 10 times anyway, unless he goes up against a crazy defense. But even then, Burrow's just the type of guy that you just play. Go grab him now that no one's looking at him. Because we have the way our waivers done is done by bidding. So everybody gets $200, coins, points, whatever, 200 coins. And when you go to pick up waivers, you bid on your waiver. So if me and Non both want Jimmy Garoppolo, I don't think we're going to know if the other person puts in a bid. We just have to put in a bid and try to guess how much we think he's worth. I believe that's how it works. Or it'll show who the winning bid is, and then you got to decide to bid more. So Non could bid 10 points or 10 coins. If I want it, I have to go 11, and then you kind of go back and forth. And I think that ends like on Wednesday morning. So So it's our first year doing it. I'm kind of nervous and excited about it because I've never done anything like that before. So I'm nervous. I don't want to look stupid, and I need to do some pickups. But anyway, all right, cool. You want to I get it's up to you, man. You want to do a quick rundown of just this week's games and then head on out of here?
Sure.
I need a little more enthusiasm than that. No?
I'm just sitting waiting for y'all to finish talking about fantasy.
I know. Non's like in a fantasy league, but he'd almost be happier if he was.
I mean, it's fun to do it, but I'm not so enthusiastic.
Yeah, you're not into it like that. No. Yeah.
It's
no,
cool.
I feel you. All right, guys. So while we're going through the games, y'all go ahead, leave a comment. Let us know what your now Sky's calling me again. Goodness gracious.
Skylar, call him afterwards.
She said, "Don't kill me." Hello.
So we can finish the stream.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, that's it. Okay, yeah.
Well, then, I mean, I would tell him. I would tell him something like, "Oh, I didn't realize I'm not muted." So the guy responded back and said that, "Nah, it's too early for me to be thinking about a trade. If it was later on, then maybe." I would text him and be like, "Well, sometimes it's better early than be too late," or just tell him the facts. Just be like, "Hey, well, you're going to be dealing with a scrub quarterback for 8 weeks. You're going to be dealing with a scrub running back to replace Elijah Mitchell for about 6 to 8 weeks. I can make this offer better if you want to. If not, that's cool. Good luck." Because you're going to win no matter what. You're going to be fine. So, all right, let me go, babe, so we can close this out because me and Non both Non has some stuff to do and I got to do my homework. Hello? Okay. I think her phone died. Nate said I would stop looking at JT. Dude, not gonna like selling his number one guy for a quarterback. Yeah, I mean he's probably not going to. Like I said, no one in our league really trades. I'm not a big trader either, but I am down for offers if you send them. I'm willing. Because Nate, you've sent someone to trade everybody but me, dude. I feel offended. I know my roster kind of sucks ass, but it showed this week that it has a little more depth than I originally thought. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and do a quick rundown of all the games real quick. Y'all let us know in the chat what was y'all's favorite game this weekend that y'all were able to watch. We just watched the Broncos and Seahawks. Thursday, we got to see the Bills destroy the Super Bowl champion Rams. There ain't much to say about that except just Josh Allen looks better somehow. I mean, I think that's about it. Josh Allen looks better, and Stafford. A lot of Saints fans were like, I know a quarterback whose arm is getting old. I'm a Saints fan. I had to watch Drew Brees for 4 extra years, and that's what Stafford. So that's what Stafford looked like to me, man. Hopefully he can get that together. Saints Falcons. I know we had a couple of Saints guys up in here. I don't think we have them as much, so I'm not going to rant about it. But Saints looked atrocious first 3 quarters. Kept hope. We were waiting to see their offense kind of actually string things together. Wait to see Jameis get comfortable and not get pressure. My biggest upside, other than getting the win, was that I was really excited to see Jameis working in, basically 2-minute offense for that whole entire fourth quarter, running a lot of no huddles, calling out plays, at the line of scrimmage and making adjustments. That was huge for me. That's one thing that Non talked about a lot that he wanted to see out of Jameis, and that's why he's held him back as far as, being good, but he did that and they came through and things worked out. MT finally got his footing, made some big catches. Jarvis Landry, absolutely miraculous catch to get us in that field goal range. I thought it was a great come from behind win.
Yeah, it was definitely a good come from behind win.
Yeah. The next game was 49ers and Bears. I didn't get to watch much of that game, but I did see some highlights. It's hard to judge that game because that turf was terrible, man. They were like doing penguin sliding at the end.
I mean, the one thing I did see though, the Bears' offensive line still like it has the same issue it did last season, so that's going to be a big detriment toward the team as they get later in the season, and that wear and tear. Niners looked okay, wasn't nothing crazy, but for the most part, it's kind of hard, like you said, to really judge that game. Wasn't too much really impressive about either team. Trey Lance looked like Trey Lance. He looked like a young kid that just got his real first start. So, not too surprising about that.
Yeah, and just unfortunate that it was in the rain and he couldn't get a good feel for him. Debo did get one touchdown, but he really didn't get thrown the ball a whole lot. Yeah. There was nothing going in the air because of how bad the storming was, and no one could get their cleats to stick into the ground because it was so wet. So it's a bad game to judge for everyone. But I will say I am happy for Justin Fields going ahead and grabbing an early win this year. I like to see young quarterbacks succeed. I don't think you take any bad takes away from Trey Lance on this game. I think it's just there's just terrible conditions. But good win. Steelers, Bengals, dude. Oh my goodness.
Bengals look bad.
Steelers won 23-20 in overtime.
Yeah.
Four or three interceptions in the first half for Joe Burrow. He ended up finishing with 4 interceptions.
I think it was 3 in the first half, 2 in the first quarter, right? Or first 2 quarters?
It might be. It was I think it was 2 in the first quarter and 1 in the third. And he had a total of 4 interceptions. That improved offensive line did not look very improved as he got sacked 7 times.
Yeah, it looked exactly the same as last season.
Yeah, it looked worse.
Yeah.
And despite all that, I mean, Burrow did put them in a position to come back and try to win the game. He did end up throwing 33 for 53 and had 338 yards passing.
Yeah.
So not a horrible effort.
No, makes him look good. Chase had 129 yards, Mixon had 82. So, I mean, the Stars performed at a high level for the most part. Burrow did throw too many picks. I think minus the picks, the Bengals walk away with the win.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you said it all. And if one thing I know about Burrow, they said they had one of the reporters come out and say that after the game, Burrow didn't take a shower. He sat down in his locker with his, basically his arms on his knees, head in his hands, for over an hour. The only time he moved was to do an interview, and other than that, he did not move until even after all the reporters were gone. Joey B, he likes a comeback story, so I expect him to have a really big game next week just because of how bad this one was, if you want me to be honest. But
I agree.
But yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh defense just proved that they're still the real deal and they can still win games. And Mike Tomlin's still one of the greatest coaches to do it. So I'm not mad at it.
I mean, they came out with that Black Air Force One mentality.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And then, McPherson, which, they lost their long snapper. So there was a lot of bad kicks.
Yeah, that's true.
And that also, kind of messed up the score, but they deserve to lose that game. And it's a good win. It's a good win by the Steelers.
Yeah, that snapper really screwed them because he pitched it so high that they couldn't turn the ball to get the laces directed where it's supposed to be, and that's why he missed his kick. People don't realize how important those laces really are, being a certain direction for a kicker.
Yeah, it made it look bad. Then we'll see Eagles and Lions. Eagles came out firing in the second quarter alone, dropped 24 points in the third. They put up 14. But Lions surprisingly, didn't play as bad as what, I was trying to keep up with it during the game, but I guess because I saw the score was so lopsided at halftime, I stopped looking.
Yeah.
They actually only lost the game by 3, 38 to 35. Philadelphia's defense is supposed to be pretty solid, man. And, to allow 35 points by a pretty bad Lions team, is kind of upsetting. Jalen Hurts, didn't have a great game. He threw 50%, 243 yards. He did have 90 yards rushing, and a rushing touchdown. Miles Sanders led the backfield, which I was happy to see because I got him in a lot of my leagues at a late round pick, and they wasn't sure how they were gonna, do the carries, but he did get the primary amount of 13. Mm-hmm. AJ Brown with the new team looked great. 10 receptions, 155 yards. Really Long good. Being a 54. AJ Brown showing out. And then Amon-Ra St. Brown had 8 catches off of 12 targets for 64 yards and a touchdown. Another guy that everybody thought that I picked up way too early, but he looked nice as well. So Eagles won, and they look like they're going to dominate their division this year, especially with Dak going down now.
True. Very true.
Patriots Dolphins. Tua. They won handily. Tyreek Hill was the main wide receiver. Waddle got in the end zone, which I figured he still would be involved a lot. I like Jalen Waddle a lot, to be honest. But Tua, all I saw from Tua was like 3 passes that like just didn't come out of his hand right, and like just got thrown to the middle of the ground, like 15 yards down. And I was like, yep, most accurate quarterback. What's your thoughts on that game, man?
I seen a couple clips of it. I didn't really watch the entire game, but what I did see, every time I clicked over to the little game day feed, it just kept showing. Every time I seen Tua, it's him throwing the ball into the ground. I seen one touchdown pass from him to Tyreek Hill, and I was like, okay, that's cool. But then the next play, the next series, it was him throwing the ball into the turf. I was like, there's Tua. Okay, that's Tua. So the touchdown pass felt like an anomaly, and like it wasn't supposed to happen. So I mean, we got to give him a couple games with Tyreek. Maybe something will happen, something will click in him to realize that he has a threat like Tyreek Hill that can burn just about 95% of everybody in the league. So it's like you got to throw the ball, you got to throw it far, you got to throw it accurate. Right. Just let him go get it. But for the most part, I mean, the game was pretty done by the second quarter.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean,
Mac Jones
Patriots,
had a light back injury in the game.
They said it was back spasm, so he is going to be back. He said he felt good the next day. So, but back spasms could be a lingering thing. So, like that's something they're going to have to, limit his practicing and stuff throughout the year if that stays consistent, which is not good for a young quarterback. But yeah, the one thing I'd say about the Dolphins that I really want to see them improve on, I want to see their run game actually develop. They're trying to do it like the Patriots way. I feel like being in that division, they watching them win so much, they're trying to almost copy him. Mm-hmm. But Tua's, y'all bring in great wide receivers, but Tua is not the guy like Patrick Mahomes that can throw the ball 75% of plays. He just isn't. They got to develop a run attack. They need to find a number 1 running back that will take the most amount of carries and be consistent and allow him to build up. They got to get warmed up. They got to allow these players to develop in the game. You can't just say, all right, 2 runs for you, bring another guy, 3 runs for him, 1 run for the next guy. Like you got to let them, build up some consistency and find a number 1. Yeah. Ravens Jets. Lamar came out, launches a 55-yard touchdown to Rashad Bateman. I had a lot of hate towards Bateman this year, but Bateman looked really good. Duvernay, who was their punt return, kick return specialist, lined up in the wide receiver position, actually looked really nice as well. I believe he had a touchdown too. I thought this was going to be a big year for Lamar. It has to be, especially since they weren't able to get a contract done. They did offer him a great contract, but he wants guaranteed money. So he needed to come out swinging. The Jets don't have much going for them. They're running with the Ravens ex-quarterback Joe Flacco. They have a lot of young guys. The only thing positive for the Jets was that Sauce Gardner actually looked really good at cornerback, and they might finally found their number 1 CB.
Probably. I mean, it's the Jets. The Flacco went 37 of 59, like for 300 yards and 1 touchdown. Yeah, I would say this game. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, cool, they won, but I wouldn't hang my hat on this game just yet. We gotta let the season develop for the Ravens, see what they really got. That's, to be honest, because this is the Jets. So good. Yeah. Congrats for you, but next game.
Next game, right? Exactly. Fesper said, "God, I'm a Broncos fan, and that was the most mad I've ever been." Fesper, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it was a tough game, man. It was a tough game, bro. We talked about it a little bit earlier. If you want to zoom back, probably about 30, 40 minutes or so, we talked a good bit about it. But Russell Wilson, didn't play terribly, but he did what we expected. He's a little bit older. The arm ain't all there. There definitely was some time.
That 12th man.
Yeah, and he got a taste of that 12th man by Seattle, man. That was the craziest part. Y'all's defense really wasn't there until the second half. They did show up a lot better, and that'll get adjusted. Judy dropping passes, not utilizing the wide receivers early on in the game was kind of confusing to me. Y'all will get it together. Non's a Raiders fan, as you can see on his hat, so he's still saying that y'all are going to be at the bottom. But appreciate you being here, man, and good luck next week, man. It was a tough game.
I just say they're making too much noise for him, Russ Wilson.
Yeah,
too much noise.
Yeah, I feel you. And right now we're just going through the games. We're over halfway through, and then we're going to hop off.
Commanders and Jaguars.
Yeah, Commanders and Jaguars. I didn't watch any of this game. The only thing that I know is that Christian Kirk so far was kind of worth the money. He had a really good game.
Mm-hmm.
And Curtis Samuel, who has been sidelined for a long time due to injuries, he's kind of moved around the league a little bit at a really young age. Actually looked really good.
Surprisingly enough, Wentz went 27 to 41 for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, not a bad game, not a bad game at all. And only sacked once, which I think is huge. He just the 2 interceptions is what I guess the biggest downside with that. But
yeah, I think if not for the 2 interceptions, we're talking a different end result for this game. To be honest, because the Jaguars, even though everybody has them putting towards the bottom of the barrel, they have a nice collective of young talent. Even with the quarterback, yep. I think people are writing him off too soon. I think he has potential. I've always thought that, even though I know in our video we said,
I think so too.
I always feel like he has some kind of potential. I think, unfortunately, he started underneath the wrong coaching staff. I mean, look at what happened there. The wrong coaching
Is it still Doug Peterson over there?
I have no idea who's over there.
I can't remember either. Yeah. That I think a lot of people had said, and not to talk about quarterbacks, but
yeah, what's up, Razor?
Yeah, Razor, we're wrapping up now. Trevor Lawrence, a lot of people had him as the most NFL prepared quarterback to come into the league. I still don't think that's necessarily wrong. I think there's adjustment from going from the division that he was in to now coming into the NFL where players are a lot bigger and stronger. But I think he's going to develop and do just fine. And he didn't have a bad game today. 275 yards, 1 touchdown. He did have 1 pick. But I don't think it was bad. I think Jacksonville, they're still going through some running issues. They're trying to figure out who's going to take that job, James Robinson or Etienne. James Robinson had 11 carries for 46 yards. Etienne was a little more efficient, 4 rushes for 47, but one of those came off a big chunk for 27 yards. Yeah. And like I said, Christian Kirk, he got his bag, and it's nice to see a wide receiver that probably didn't necessarily deserve that much get that much and actually show out. 117 yards off of 6 receptions. He was targeted 12 times, so I didn't see the game, so I don't know if they were just bad throws or he was just missing. So he needs to be consistent with that, but he did get his yardage, and he pulled his weight a little bit. And like I said, Curtis Samuel was kind of like a big surprise for me. He had 8 catches for 55 yards off of 11 targets, and also had a touchdown. So I'm happy for him. He's one of the guys that I'll be looking to pick up in a couple of my fantasy leagues. So there's some insider guys. Don't steal them from me, you bastards. And then even Antonio Gibson had a pretty good game after their named number 1 running back got shot. He had not great rushing game, had 58 yards on 14 carries, but he did have 7 receptions for 72 yards. So
we're going to switch over to the Browns and the Panthers. Browns finished the game out 26-24. Baker wanted to have a great return story, but ended up just like Russell Wilson, went home with his tail between his legs. But he went from 16 to 27 for 235 yards, 1 TD. Not too bad on the night. Could have been better. He made some. I saw parts of the game. He made some mistakes where it's just they couldn't really recover from, unfortunately. But for the most
Yeah.
part, it's like it wasn't really like a surprising ending, to be honest. Most people had them losing anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I had him winning, and I thought Baker was going to throw for like 2 touchdowns. He looked god awful in the first half. Second half, he cleaned it up a little bit. You know, 16 completions for 235 yards. That's a damn good number. But the fact that he only threw the ball 27 times, that's kind of low, for me. And then, it's right around 50% completion rate, which is not very good. So he's going to have to make some adjustments. McCaffrey looked really rough. 10 rushes, only 33 yards.
Well, they didn't.
So obviously
he wasn't used in the beginning of the game. They didn't bring him in right away. No, I saw parts. Like I said, when the part I clicked in on it, the announcer was like, "We don't know why we haven't seen McCaffrey. He wasn't in the beginning of the game."
Yeah. So he did get 10. He did get 10 carries, but only 33 yards, 3.3 yards per carry. That is not good. He did get 1 touchdown. And he only got involved in the passing game 4 times for 24 yards. To me, just looking over these stats without watching the game, it looks like that offensive line might be one of the issues. I have to watch a game to get a better assessment, but
it could be.
But that's kind of what it seems like. Nick Chubb played great, 22 carries, 141 yards. Kareem Hunt had a big 24-yard touchdown run. Amari Cooper looked kind of ass. Caught 3 out of 6, 17 yards. I picked him up in 2 of my fantasies, and I'm already regretting it a little bit, but that's okay. People Jones led the league, led them with 6 receptions for 60 yards, off of 11 targets. I mean, none of the throwing was good in this game. Brissett also threw for 50%, only 147 yards. It was just a bad game. Not as exciting as what everybody was hoping. The story was more exciting than the game itself.
All right, let's move over to the Colts and Texans.
God, dude.
My friend who's a Colts fan was very unhappy after this game. Matt Ryan went 32 of 50 for 352 yards, 1 TD. Final score was 20-20, tie game. I mean, what more else can you really talk about? The Texans, I will say this: the Texans look surprisingly better than what I assumed they would look like. They looked much better than what I assumed they looked like.
And Davis Mills did his thing, bro. And I told you I really like him. I don't know why I like him, but I do. And he had 2 touchdowns, 240 yards. He was sacked 3 times, but Colts have a great defense, and him to get 2 touchdowns, like it was really surprising to me. The Colts offense, dude, Matt Ryan, dude, just above 50%, had a lot of yards, 352 yards, but an interception. Jonathan Taylor had 161 rushing yards off of 31 carries. It's like, Pittman had 9 catches for 121 yards. How do you not win? How do you not capitalize on these big moments? When you go look at the stats, no one on Houston really did anything great.
With those numbers, they should have not only won, they should have won by like 20 points.
Right. And it looks like a lot of it came down to fumbles, man. 4 fumbles by Matt Ryan, 1 by Hines. They only lost 1 of them, but when you fumble and you drop that ball back, it leads to trouble. So, So I mean that wraps up that one. A tied game.
Next to the Giants and Titans, and I didn't see this game. I know 40 was texting me back and forth, and I know they lost by a missed field goal. That's all I know.
Yeah, missed field goal. Saquon Barkley is back, baby. I thought it was going to be a good year for him. I hope he stays healthy, man. I really do. But yeah, they pull out the win over the Titans. I'm in a Titans group chat, so it was going off like crazy during the game, and I was just. Dang, that's tough, because they were kind of going through the same thing that we were going through. They just didn't pull out the win. So unfortunate. Giants grabbed the dub. All in the 3rd and 4th quarter in the comeback. And Saquon Barkley, like I said, Saquon's back, man. It's exciting.
Yeah. 18
Vikings
carries for 164. It's not bad.
Yeah,
pretty good. Well,
not bad at all.
Really good. Vikings and Packers. It's hysterical.
G said, I'm sure you're sleeping by now. I'm sorry, man. Look, I picked the Vikings to win the division this year. And it's looking like that's going to be a pretty good deal. Justin Jefferson, the dude just gets better every year, dude. He's out of his mind, dude. Hey, represent from Destrehan, bro. Represent LSU. I love that. I love that. Cousins, 23 for 32, 277 yards, 2 touchdowns. Dalvin Cook, 20 rushes for 90 yards. Not very super efficient, but we all know Green Bay's defense is pretty good. Like I said, Justin Jefferson, 9 catches, 184 yards. The dude, damn near.
He is him.
Yeah, he is him. Yeah. So,
him.
I mean, that's over 20 yards per catch is what he averaged right there. That's absolutely insane with the 2 touchdowns. Aaron Rodgers, man, he looked upset. It was visible on the bench. He looked pissed off. Didn't understand things. I know he's got a lot of young wide receivers, and it might be one of those situations where A-Rod, you might should have retired too. You might just be a little too old to try and teach new up and coming wide receivers. And I think that's what the problem is, because you can't get frustrated at him.
This is one of those things where I think the personality of Aaron Rodgers is going to be a detriment of this season for this team, because he's not that kind of quarterback. He's not that kind of quarterback to go and try to really teach. That's not him.
He's always been surrounded by great players.
He is
basically his whole career. He's been blessed. He's been blessed with that. Yeah.
He's also a me first player. You hear this? Listen to his guys' interviews. He is a me first person.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, whatever. Kick rocks.
Yeah. And then Jordan Love came in at the end, which I don't know why. I guess it was just because they were losing, but he looked decent from what I've heard from a couple people. I mean, he only threw 5 passes, 4 of which were complete for 65 yards. I mean, compared to Rodgers, who played the whole game, who threw under 200, that's kind of crazy for Rodgers. No receivers did really good. Dobbs is the young guy that a lot of people thought would take over that number 1 instead of Lazard. Lazard was out this game, so maybe that could play in a factor. But Dobbs only had 37 yards off 4 catches. AJ Dillon, their running back, had the most receptions, 5 for 46, and he got the most amount of carries, 10 carries for 45 yards. Although Aaron Jones did have 5 carries for 49 yards, which now looking at this makes me a little mad that Aaron Jones wasn't played more. Like, he was running that good and y'all still weren't giving him the ball. God, killing my fantasy league. All right, on to the next one.
Cardinals?
That's who the Chiefs played. The Cardinals. Yeah, man, boy. Patrick Mahomes must have been.
I didn't see none of this game either, so I wasn't. I mean, looking at the numbers, he was very efficient. 30 of 39. Can't be more efficient than that.
Yeah. Everyone's hyped up Mahomes, but I feel like Mahomes might have been listening into some of these like side podcasts where people thought that this might be the year. He just has a down year. Not saying a bad year, but a lesser year than what he has before. And he basically kind of told us all to shut up. 360 yards, five touchdowns, dude. Like, what? That's and 4. I believe 4 was in like the first half or something, or by the end of the third quarter, he had the 4. That's insane.
He basically made it look like Tyreek Hill didn't mean nothing.
Yeah. Travis Kelce, man, did great as expected. 8 receptions, 121 yards. Juju didn't play terrible. 6 catches for 79 yards. I did see a couple. The 2 passes I saw were the 2 that he dropped, which is actually funny enough. And he spread the ball around. We saw Valdez-Scantling get involved a little bit, who just came from playing with A-Rod. Hardman got a couple of catches. Sky Moore only got 1. And then, in the run game, the dude Pacheco, the rookie, who he said he liked a lot during the preseason, actually got the most amount of rushes. He had 12 carries for 62 yards and a touchdown. So, hey, that's great. Clyde Edwards still got it done, and they utilized him, like I said, a lot more in the throw game. He had three catches for 32 yards and 2 touchdowns. And then he had 42 yards rushing. So he had a great game as well. For Arizona, Kyler Murray, I watched a video that showed Kyler Murray's I don't know if they're just picking on him for not studying the playbook or what, but one of the coaches came in and showed the play and just showed how Kyler Murray is just not looking or scanning or doing anything to try and pick up blitzes. The guy was like, this is an immediate like sign that this guy's coming. And he's like, you tell this guy, hey, stay, you pick this guy up. And he just doesn't. He doesn't even look that way. He only looks to the left side. He's right-handed. He looks to the left side, doesn't even look to the right, and just gets blindsided from his front side. Like, it don't make sense. He had a bad game. He got his bag. He did not show up. We'll see if things change whenever their wide receivers are back healthy. Yeah, he should have. But James Conner had a good game, but their wide receivers just their ass. So we'll see when they all get
next,
back.
Raiders and Chargers.
Go for it, man.
Raiders, they lose to the Chargers by 5 points. I mean, personally, I'd still take that as a win. If the Chargers are supposed to be Super Bowl bound, that's a win for me. Carr, he had too many situations. I think I could tell, you can see that in the game, he was thinking about too much. I think it had to be deal with the fact that our offensive line is not what it should be, and he held the ball a little bit too long on three different occasions, which caused him to throw 2 picks, and then the 1 pick was caused because of the receiver didn't turn his head. Anyways, Jacobs went 10 of 57. But, the talk of the town of that game was Adams, who went 10 of 141. And he looked good, but the unfortunate part for the Raiders, Derek Carr depended too much on Adams in that game and didn't spread the ball around. It took a while before Renfro even got the rock. He didn't get the rock till, of course, I think the end of the second or top of the third, and he just didn't utilize his unders to spread the ball out, also which would have spread the defense out. Chargers defense, which is supposed to be kind of top tier, it didn't look that way this first game, but it's the first game, so you can't really take too much away from the first game. Herbert actually looks pretty decent. He of course had a few issues himself, but for the most part, Chargers looked good. Raiders didn't look great, and it was still an entertaining game, and it came down to the wire. Like they could have, Warriors. Raiders still could have pulled off the dub, but the communication on the end towards the last quarter just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, I got to watch the second half of the game, and I'm just letting you know, do not come on Hoodie's channel if you don't want to get mad at him, because he called me up today and it was just kind of joking and trolling. He's like, yeah, everyone said Carr is better than Jameis, but
he's
look
still
what
better
happened.
Than Jameis.
I'm like,
I'll go in there and still say he's still better than Jameis.
That's fine. I was like, it's one game, but Carr did look. Carr looked rough, man. Carr looked rough that game. But I like what you said about like spreading the ball around a little bit more, that they were kind of force feed Devontae Adams. I feel like a little too much as well. Because my favorite drive for them when I was watching was whenever Waller was getting more involved, and they hit him for like 2 or 3 catches in that one possession, spread the ball out, try to hit Renfro. I think they might have hit him once. I don't think they scored on that drive, or they might have. My memory's slipping, but they looked the best at that point instead of just looking at one guy.
When they were spreading the ball around, they looked really good, and they were actually progressing the ball downfield quite easily. But I honestly want to say that I feel like that was a game plan to go to Adams so much to feed. I think that was the actual game plan, even though I think it was the bad game plan. Because then it was the game plan. They were just keying off on him. That's all they was doing, and that's how they was getting his easy picks, because they already knew where he was going. And I talk it off season.
Yeah, and I like how you said like the game plan. Like I think this this loss is on Derek Carr. Mm-hmm. I really don't think he played well today. But yeah, that's what I was about to say. But McDaniels ultimately is the reason for it. I think the play calling was it really was horrendous. I was watching it. I'm like, why are y'all doing this? Like it's one of those games where like I'm not a casual fan, but I'm not no expert. But I could sit here and I'd be like, oh, they're going to try and do this, and they would go and do it, and the defense knew too. Like if I know, then the defense obviously knows.
And it was weird because even on the sideline when they were showing Carr, he didn't look like his normal self. So I was like, it just didn't feel right. The game didn't feel right. It just didn't feel right. So when they came with the loss, I was like, you saw it in development by the second quarter.
Right. And I was also kind of confused that only 13 rushes this game. I thought they were going to get the run game a little bit more. I don't think they trust that O-line. I think they're really having trouble with that and trying to create the holes.
The right tackle is the issue. We've traded in that game. They changed. They substituted the right tackle out 4 times.
Yeah.
So they got to find some money from somebody to get somebody, because if that's going to be continuous every game. Yeah, there's no. This season is a wash.
Yeah, because Josh Jacobs had 10 carries for 57 yards, which isn't bad by average. But they have 2 other running backs on their depth, and I thought a lot of them were going to get involved to give different looks. And we only saw Bolden get 3 other carries. I just thought the game planning for this game was definitely upsetting. For a new coach, new system. I would have liked things to be a little bit better. I didn't think they were going to win this game, But I thought it'd be closer than this, even though the score was close. And in reality, it didn't feel like a close game, And then with the Chargers, I mean, Herbert did his thing, had 3 touchdown passes. Eckler really didn't look great at all. He had 14 carries, 36 yards.
Oh, they also lost
their backup
too. They lost their other receiver, Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen. Yeah, I saw Keenan Allen got hurt, which that's going to hurt him a little bit. So maybe Mike Williams will come in, Razor.
He'll have to.
But yeah, Kelly, Kelly had 4 carries for 21 yards, and he honestly looked like a strong running back. I was surprised we didn't see more of him. I think he also got a couple of receptions. He had 2 for 14 yards. He's kind of a sleeper pick that I may try and grab just to see if they decide to keep utilizing him some more. But yeah, Mike Williams had 2 receptions for 10 yards. And it's that's how it was like at the midway point for Mike Williams last year. Last year, he started off and was getting all kind of big, deep throws and stuff like that. Then all of a sudden, he just stopped getting points at all.
Yeah.
And then like the last week or two, they started using him again. So that was kind of confusing. So we'll see what they do with, Keenan Allen going out.
From my point of view, usually when it comes to football for me, like the first 2 games of the season, I don't really overreact regardless if they're losses or wins.
Definitely.
Because I already know most coaches don't open the full playbook until they get deeper into the season. They don't want to show too much because they know they know, especially right now, the Raiders and all the AFC West, they're playing each other so early, they're not showing their hand.
Right. And that's also why, I mean, I guess you don't want, playing your conference or your division opponents like so close to each other, but I don't like that so many people are just playing their division teams week 1, 2, and 3. I don't like it. Spread it out a little bit more. I don't like that. But yeah, no, that is a good point. You really can't judge everything. Everyone that freaks out after week 1 has to take a deep breath and just realize people are still knocking the cobwebs off. They're still trying to figure out a coaching plan. This year, there's 10 different head coaches. So there's going to be a lot of changes and things and adjustments that need to be made by midseason. A lot of these teams are going to be looking different, whether playing better or worse, So yeah, don't freak out yet. And then go ahead into our last game, Buccaneers and Cowboys. Just a boring game. A lot of field goals. There was like, how many field goals they kicked? Let me pull up the Bucs score. Oh my God.
At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5.
There was like 5. There was like 5 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So in the first 2 quarters, the first half, 4 field goals by Tampa, 1 by Dallas, and then the only touchdown came in the third quarter. Tom Brady didn't look great. I mean, Dallas does have a solid defense. Parsons was doing really good. I'm really upset that we talked about before, but that Dak got hurt, man. I hope he's able to recover and come back at the midway point and them not be too far out of playoff range. As much as I hate the Cowgirls, I feel for Dak.
But I will be honest. I know people will say no because of who it is, but Cooper Rush, me and 40 were talking about this when they put him in the game. He honestly looked super comfortable in that pocket. And the pocket that was breaking down for Dak Prescott was not breaking down for Cooper Rush. And at that point, it should have been because everybody was tired. But they were holding their blocks. And, of course, he went 7-13 for 64 yards. It wasn't much, but he still looked decent in the pocket. He looked more comfortable. Why is this commercial playing?
Yeah, mine did that too.
He looked way more comfortable than Dak Prescott did, and I know that's not saying much because Dak looked bad, period. But Cooper Rush could fulfill a few weeks and actually do decent. So, yeah,
he could, man. So I mean, we'll see with that. Ezekiel Elliott, they already said this is last year to prove it or he's out. 10 rushes for 52 yards. Really nothing exciting for him, but nothing exciting for Pollard either. Pollard had 6 rushes for only 8 yards. But that Buccaneers defense is they are one of the top rush defenses in the league. So that's to be as expected from them. Fournette, I said this last year, whenever they run Fournette 20 plus times, they typically win because they control the clock so much better. And they're continuing that from last year, which I'm glad to see with the new coach. Fournette had 21 rushes, 127 yards, and he got the job done. Mike Evans had a great touchdown catch that Drifter said was the best one. It was not, Nate, but it was okay.
Yeah, it wasn't.
71 yards and a touchdown. And then Julio Jones was probably the biggest surprise for me all game. Dude, Julio looked like I thought they like went back in time and made Julio 20 again.
I told you Julio was gonna look different.
Bro, they were utilizing Julio in the run game. Like what? I've never seen that in his career ever. Like I've watched a lot of Julio Jones. I was so surprised, and I was like, dang, I was like, whoever thought about this is crazy. Because I mean, their thought process is we want the ball in his hands. He might not be quick and like he used to be able to get open on receiving, but we'll get him the ball and let him make plays. And it worked out well. It worked out well for them. And then CD Lamb, dude, shit the bed. I'm so mad at CD. I needed him to get 10 points for me. The dude got me like 4. Yeah, CD, you might be looking at the bench, my guy. You might be looking at the bench in my league.
But I mean, I know you say you might look for the bench, but you have to now. Rick Cooper Rush being the starting QB, we know either CD Lamb and Ezekiel are going to be a top 2 options in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So you might do well, and they might be short passes, so you might be able to gain if what he produces after the catch.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of joking. My thing with CD is that now that CD is the official number 1 there, even though you have your opinions on Amari took cornerbacks and eyes away from CD. Now that CD's the number 1, he's going up against the number 1 cornerbacks, and he's going to have to step his game up another level to get open. It's not just going to be you going up against the second guy on teams that just don't have depth at cornerback and you're able to get free all the time. Now you're the number 1 guy. They're going to have safety spying on you. You're going to have the number 1 quarterback on you, and you're going to have to do something and ball out.
Yeah.
And then let's just go ahead and read through the comments real quick, guys. We're going to go ahead and hop off literally right after I go through this.
I think I see what you're saying, Razor. Like Julio just came from a bad situation, to be honest. So a lot of players come and play with Brady and get revitalized. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had actually a good season.
As long as he stays healthy, Julio is still a scary wide receiver on any team. It's just staying healthy.
See him line up on line scrimmage, and he still got the yoke on the arms. I was like, yeah, he still he can still get somebody to business. Let him stay healthy.
Yeah, exactly. Let him stay healthy. I agree with that. I saw. Let's see. Got me like no point. Shake my head. You were right, Zach. He was a bad pick. Talking about Mike Williams. But it might turn around. Like I said, it might turn around. But who knows, dude? I'm not always right. I am mostly right though. Actually, I lie. I'm always right. So just listen to me. Nate says still going. Yep, hopping off now. I think the Raiders fell into the let's get into a shootout trap. We need points mindset, and it wasn't smart. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying too. I think their game plan was poor. They didn't utilize the run that much. I think every, regardless of what some people think that just hate running in the league, I think every team needs to be running the ball at least 20 times. I'm not saying one running back, but at least 20 rushes.
But once they get behind, it needs to be every team leaves the run game.
But I know, but it's not like y'all were getting blown out. It's not like y'all were getting blown out.
I agree, but every team when it gets behind, they always leave that because it's like the fear of lose. Oh, we gotta get downfield. We gotta get downfield.
Well, and people gotta realize that. I mean, it's just like like some games. Sometimes just having one good run, and it's just a 10-yard run, but like he breaks a big tackle or has a big stiff arm. It's momentum. It's momentum switches in that. Yeah. So even though it might take a little more time off the clock, you can't panic right away. You got to allow the game to develop and play it the way that you coached it and you want it to be played, and it will dictate itself. And you will find results when you stick to your game plan. Chargers defense was fire. Yeah, Chargers defense did look nice. I know Non said otherwise. I thought they looked okay, man.
No, I was saying that
not as good as you thought.
Yeah, I thought they would be a little better. Like, I mean, this game was the one I expected the Raiders to lose. I expected them to win. I expected a split on each game. Most of the teams in the AFC West, I expected them to split. So I mean, I wasn't surprised that they lost because he didn't play during the preseason. Carr didn't play during the preseason, so it's a good possibility that you're not going to go in and play well.
Right. Snooze fest. Bucks ain't scaring nobody, and the Cowboys looked abysmal. Yeah, I wouldn't be scared if I'm playing the Bucks either. That defense is the real deal. I will say that their defense looks a lot better than what I initially did it. Guys, do not go and pick up the Bucks defense. If y'all go, allow Cheesehead to go and get it because I feel bad because I was the one that said don't get him. That was the one time that I was wrong. And they look good this week. So allow Cheesehead to get a chance to get him back if he wants him. He looked better than Dak. Yep, that's what Non said too. Mozzie, damn, missed the whole game. What's up? What's good, Mozzie? Yeah, we're wrapping up now. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, man. Giving that like. Coming.
Thank you.
Much love. We'll be back on. Non will be back on Thursday. I won't be here, but Non will be here. Mm-hmm. And then next Monday for the Bills game, we're gonna have a special guest, Drifter Thrifter, aka Nate Prawn, with us. So, Ray said Julio is washed, in my opinion. I just don't think so. Man. I was just gonna say that Zach CT getting doubled in all the attention. Yeah. I guess I didn't put that into a factor. I just thought number one wide receiver, he'll get open, but he did not prove that at all. So we'll see if he makes some adjustments. Razor says the number one seed Titans opposite AJ Brown. I wouldn't call it a bad situation though. Wait, what is it? What do you mean?
Mozzie, you stupid.
I just thought, yeah. You know what, Mozzie? What's up with you Australian people, dude? Just always mean to me. You and Nate, dude. Y'all are bullies. Suck on these, but I love you.
That's funny.
I don't know what you're talking about, Razor, as far as the Titans thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't have high expectations for the Titans this year. I just don't. Their coaching was really terrible in that game too, from what I've read. They'll hopefully they'll figure it out. They're going to struggle without a true number one, because I don't think Woods is I don't think Robert Woods is a true number one. Traylon Burks is young. I think he has potential in like 2 or 3 years to be a good wide receiver, but right now he's not. And then who's the other wide receiver that they have? Do you remember, Non?
No,
I don't know. So the other one, I mean, he's not a number one either. So and they don't have a number one quarterback to make him look good. So we'll see what happens with that. Julio on Titans wasn't a bad situation. Non said he thought it was a bad situation.
With the quarterback situation, it was.
No, it is, because he doesn't have a quarterback that can get him the ball.
Yeah,
and he was hurt. He was hurt too, but like, you have to have a quarterback that can find him the ball and allow him to go catch it, because he will. But when you don't have a quarterback that can do that, then it just doesn't look good for him. Mm-hmm. Mozzie says Lamar had pass of the week to Bateman. Wouldn't you say, Zach? I didn't see the pass, but I did hear that it was good, and I heard that Bateman played really good, as well as the kick return specialist Duvernay. I heard he played really well too. I'm happy. I want Lamar to get his bag, so I hope he has a good season. But I still don't think he's a top 5 quarterback.
No.
But yeah, I think that covers everything, Non. I know we stayed on a little bit later than we normally do, but just want to show y'all some love. We always do this. We start rambling, but it is what it is.
Basically, the voting went up at 19. There was 19 votes. 68% said Broncos. Only 32% said Seahawks. I'm just saying, I'm letting off the bat. I voted for Seahawks, so
Hey, there you go. Oh yeah, that means we voted for Seahawks, right? So we won. Perfect. Tannehill isn't a scrub, and they have a run game which makes passing even easier. But yeah, I suppose. I mean, I think Tannehill is a scrub. If you want to be honest,
he is a game manager.
Yeah, he's a great game manager.
At best.
He deserves to be a starting quarterback. I will say that, but he ain't going to go win you games, and he's not a quarterback that players are going to be like, oh, I want to go play with this team.
You can't trust him in the crunch time. Just look at the postseason. You can't trust him at the right time.
I mean, look at I don't remember all the exact stats again, but AJ Brown, I think, had like 150 yards reception with Jalen Hurts, which is a guy that people don't think can throw the ball well.
Yeah.
And he was able to do that with them. I'm not even sure if the Titans had like that many pass yards. I think Tannehill did. I think he had 250, but still, I don't know. Good stuff, lads. We'll watch the whole replay. Have a go. Oh, okay, Maz. Hey, appreciate that, man.
Truly appreciate that.
But yeah, guys, I'm gonna let Non close this on out, man. Tell them what's good.
Appreciate you guys for being here, man. We had a great time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Once again, like I said, this week we will do both games Monday night and Thursday night here on Real Fan Sports. Next week we'll start when we do the split where half will be on the Twitch page, on my Twitch page, and half will be here. For those who are asking, the reason that we're doing that is Twitch has offered us to be in a part of a program, but we have to put more time on the Twitch platform. So once we put more time over there, we'll automatically be put into the program. And it's a sports program that Twitch has where they're trying to offer sports broadcast, sport as topics. They're trying to give a bigger platform, and they actually reached out to me to do it for the program. And since now we're doing the Real Fan Sports, Zach has agreed to say it's a good idea to take the partnership and put it on that channel as well, since pretty much that's where everything started anyway. So but yeah, that's for the most part that's how it will go. But thank you guys for being here. We truly appreciate each and every one of your beautiful faces. Thank you for being here, man. I can't say that enough. But
except for Mozzie and Nate, because they're mean.
But those who haven't already, please go ahead and like the stream, like the video, and go back and check out our videos that we posted. If you haven't really got a chance to watch videos, please go back, check out videos. We're in the process of getting reviewed by YouTube to possibly join the partner program. So if you can help out, go ahead and give us some likes, go watch some videos, give us some help with the views, share the video if you like the videos. But thank you guys for being a part of the family. Appreciate you once again. Hope you guys have a great night. Enjoy your Tuesday.
And also, I'm off of school on Thursday and Friday, so there will be a lot of videos being edited and uploaded starting next week. So we'll be back. We'll be back set up back to our normal 5-day schedule of 5 videos a week. So get ready for that, guys. But yes.
And Zach, because of work entanglements, he will not be able to be here this Thursday. So I'll be in chat though. Yeah, but he'll be in chat, and he'll be using sets for his radio while he's doing what he got to do. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. If you did, then please let us know what will make it more enjoyable for you.
Definitely.
So appreciate you, love you. We'll talk to you guys on the next one, and see you on Thursday Night Football.
I got an empty drink. Cheers.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace out.